We are live. Hello. I think people are probably watching an ad, but hello to everyone watching the playback. I feel like my screen looks different right now. No, it's just from the sharing thing. Okay, but hello. I don't think there's any. Oh, here. Everyone just
Yeah.
popped in. Hello. Welcome past the ad. That was actually my first time being monetized on Sprint. So thank you all for watching that advertisement, getting me maybe like a penny or two. But hello, welcome to the sprints. These are sprints for Predictathon Readathon. So let us know if you're reading for the readathon, and if you are, what prompt you're reading for. If you're not reading for the readathon, that's okay though. Still let us know what you're reading. I will be reading still. I took a bit of a break from this because of the holiday romances. I just read a bunch all in a row, but now I'm back to reading Valor, which is for the genre that you give the most 5 stars to. So epic. So I'm not sure. I'm still at the very beginning. I'm probably like 70 pages ish in, and I think that's about like 10% for this book. So it's a little ways to go, but I am enjoying it. What are you reading, Lexi?
I have 2, maybe 3 things, maybe editing. We'll see how things go. But not for Predictathon. I only have 53 minutes left of The Villa by Rachel Hawkins. So I probably will try to finish that tonight. That's not for Predictathon. But I have this, which is the prompt that I've been putting off. This is the second in a YA sci-fi series, and I'm like 100 pages in. So that, and then I also have this for Predictathon. So these are my last 2 reads for Predictathon.
All right. Gabby, what are you reading tonight?
I want to finish this one. I want to say 25% still have left of this. I'm not reading it for Predictathon, but I think it's going to be a 5-star.
It is so fun. Sorry to scream.
I know. It's not like I was thinking, this is not like a 5-star. Like, I don't know how to say it, but I'm kind of rating it on my reading experience, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. So
yes. Yeah. It's ridiculous. It is over the top.
But it is very fun. And I'm not sure if I still have a video that I need to finish editing, but if I do read anything for Predictathon, it'll be this one. Count Your Lucky Stars by Alexandra Bellafleur.
Well, that's a good one. I haven't read that one, but I liked the first one in this series.
The first one. Yeah, it's a good series.
What will you be reading or doing during the sprint, right?
I'm not 100% sure when I'll start reading, but when I do start reading, I'm reading Meet Me in Love's Felice, the novella that Brie read that she really liked. So I'm currently working on that one. I'm on chapter 3. So it's just this. I love like the acknowledgement. It was just so good. Like the author pretty much was like, I'm writing this one. The author's note, it was awesome. I gotta find it because it's so funny. It was something about like, this is smut, like it's a one. It like just says it like the holidays are stressful for so many of us, which is why this book is pure sex and shenanigans. It pairs best with a mug of boozy hot chocolate and your favorite adult toys. Cheers. Like, I love that right there. And then, like, I'm like, I'd even start the book, and I'm like, that's perfection. Like, that she, like, just puts that in her, like, author's note and is like, I love that. So
that's amazing. That makes me want to read that for sure.
It's really funny so far. I think it's a debut. And I'm like, it's really funny. So.
Kaylee, what did you rate that other book, Meet Cute one?
I gave it 4.5 stars. I really liked it. Yeah, Very Merry Meet Cute. There'll be a vlog where I'm like saying a lot of my thoughts because I vlogged during the holiday rom-com-a-thon, but yeah, I had a good time with it. I have a lot of thoughts about it, which, check out the vlog for full details. But yeah, I understand everyone's opinions, but I differed.
That's good though. I'm actually gonna sell mine on Pango Books. I gotta put it on there.
I'm sure people will buy it for the season.
Michelle's sold in like 2 hours. So.
Hello, Kim, in your sweatshirt. Nice. I'm always in a sweatshirt, so.
She's been like, so Kim went and requested 8 shirts from Halloween Weekend Readathon because she loves the stuff. I was like, Kim, what? I got an email saying someone requested 8 shirts. And I'm like,
You're amazing, Kim.
Yeah, that's awesome. They are really freaking nice. Anytime it becomes like freshly washed. I don't do laundry all the time, so it takes a while after like I put it in the laundry for it to like get washed and go through the cycle and then get put back in the closet. But anytime it goes back in the closet, it's my immediate first thing I pick out to wear, and I will wear it for 2 or 3 days before I rewash it again.
relatable.
Hello, yay for monetization. Yes, so exciting. And thank you all for watching the ad. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Reading Crown of Midnight. Ooh, I hope you end up liking it, Hannah. Reading Ice Planet Barbarians, book 11, and meal planning. Nice. I need to continue on with Ice Planet Barbarians because I've been feeling the itch of wanting to read just some like ridiculous, smutty KU romances. And
I saw them at Target today.
oh, really? Yeah, I own the like pretty version of the first one that I got from Barnes & Noble, and then the rest I've just been reading on KU. But I really love the covers for the ones that are in Barnes & Noble and Target stores, so I would love to collect them. Hello, finishing Will Grayson, not for the readathon, and hating it. Oh no, you don't need to finish it. Working on Empire the Vampire. What are you thinking about it, Taylor? This is another one I really think I'm gonna love, but
I need to read that one.
Yeah, it's just scary for some reason. I don't know why.
It is.
Hello, finished an Ember in the Ashes earlier this evening, and I really enjoyed reading the last 200 pages this afternoon. I'm also planning on reading the last 100 pages of Bee Tree tonight. Please. Yeah, you say you really enjoyed reading. I saw on your Instagram you had a good time with Ember in the Ashes. That's awesome. I really like that book.
Mm-hmm.
Hey everyone, reading the thriller pick from Book of the Month, All the Dangerous Things. I just finished this author's other book this morning, A Flicker in the Dark, because I had read all of those holiday romances in a row that I was like, I really just need like a serial killer thriller this morning. So
what did you think of that one?
Like it? Yeah.
Yeah, I gave it 4.5 stars actually. I really enjoyed it. It's not like anything like it's again another book where like I understand why a lot of people didn't like love it, but I had a fun time with it.
Yeah, you should wait to read the second one. Hint, hint. Don't read the second one yet.
Okay.
The new one.
Okay. Love the Family Game. This is another one I really want to read. I think
it's a Christmas book.
Oh
yeah.
Like
but
it's
so fun.
Yeah. It's like December leading up to Christmas.
Would it work in a video for like scary Christmas books? Do you think or no?
I just saw a book at Barnes & Noble and it was like the Christmas Murders or something. It was in the thriller section and it's like a Christmas game and they like kill something. I don't know. I looked at it. I was like trying not to shop for myself. I was like had to get some gifts there, but it definitely like caught my eye.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would say the Family Game is scary.
Yeah, probably.
There's like,
is it Christmassy enough to be in a Christmas video?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would definitely say it is.
Okay.
Like there's multiple Christmas events that happen.
Okay. I'm including it then because I already have like Christmas horror that I'm going to read. I'm gonna post like a video where I do like it's a reading vlog of like Christmas horror, Christmas thriller type of books on Christmas. And I've been wanting to read this book anyways, and I feel like I could get the audio from the library probably pretty easy. So
I'm reading it for a Christmas video that was originally supposed to be only romance books. But then I was like, I'm just going to put this one in because since it takes place during Christmas, I felt like it wasn't going to make much sense to wait until January. So
I didn't even know. I didn't know. I just read it and I was like, oh, this like works very well with the time of month or the month of the year, whatever words.
I have about an hour left in a holiday, so I'll finish that. Then I'm going to start Creep by Jennifer Hillier. I love the dynamic from shifting from in a holidays to Creep. That was me this morning too, shifting from the cute holiday romances straight into like serial killer book. But you just gotta shift sometimes. Be reading Twisted Games. Ooh, I love Twisted Games. I hope you love it. Yay, I'm not alone in enjoying Merry Little Meet Cute. Yeah, I had a great time with it.
I know Kiki liked it too.
Mhm. Hello, reading Rick Riordan's Heroes of Olympus, The Lost Hero. I hope you love it. It's the best sweatshirt I've ever had or ever will have. It's the best sweatshirt of my life. I love how confident you are, Kim. That's the best. You've peaked in sweatshirt quality. Yeah, they're really nice. We'll be reading, not sure. I have 10 books on my currently reading list on Goodreads. Not sure yet which one I will pick. Oh my goodness. Let us know if you need some help choosing. We could choose for you. Hello, 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 everyone. We'll be reading The Ones We're Meant to Find. Nice.
Oh, I'm
That
interested in
sounds
that one.
familiar.
It everyone hates it. It's kind of sci-fi, I think. It's dystopian, and it has like 2 girls on the cover.
It's
It has
YA.
like clouds in the background. It's really pretty.
I think I read this.
Did you like
Yeah,
it?
I did read it. I did not like it.
Nobody likes it.
It was like one of the books though where I was like enjoying it and then something happened and then I stopped enjoying it. So if you enjoy the thing that happens, you could still enjoy it. But it wasn't like the whole time I was hating it. But the thing that happened like really just ruined it for me. So great timing. 2 sick kids and everyone is pretty chill, thankfully. Reading The Family Game while cleaning the kitchen. I loved Empire of the Vampire. Nice. I'm sorry you have 2 sick kids, but I'm glad that you're still able to get some reading done. I'm going to be listening to this book in the first run and cleaning my kitchen because I just made Teddy a bunch of food and I haven't cleaned up yet. So got to do that. Starting 6 Crimson Cranes. I really liked this one. I hope you like it too. Very intimidating for sure. The illustrations are beautiful throughout the book. I love the way it is written, just taking a while to get through because it's so chunky. Yeah, like this is one where I'm fully convinced I'm going to give it 5 stars. Like I think I might even put it in like a 5-star predictions video for 2023 or something like that because I am almost 100% sure I will love it. But it's got the double whammy of it's long, so it's intimidating to start, but also I'm scared that I'm not going to love it as much as I think I'm going to love it. So I keep putting it off. Finished Daisy Darker earlier and threw 5 stars at it. Yay! Glad you loved it.
I want to read that one.
I really liked it. Should I edit a video tonight, sort Christmas presents while listening to an audiobook, or just be lazy and read? Depends what audiobook.
And what's your physical book that you're reading?
Yeah, we need more details.
We need more context.
Christmas festival. This is my immediate instinct to say this, but it depends on the audiobook because if it doesn't match with a Christmas present vibe, then I'm going to tell you to do something else. Trying to finish Into the Dream House. That's what I want to do the least, but yeah, I should probably do that. Hi, Tammy. Can you please come sit by your mother so that I might see you? Wonderful couple. My neighbors were right outside the window doing stuff. So I put him in the bedroom for this first chatty bit, but I'm going to take him out and he'll be out here during the next chatty bit so you can see him. Playing Indigo Ridge. Nice. I've been really wanting to read that one. Enjoying it so far. Crossing fingers. Hope you continue to enjoy it. Been saying that for the past 3 days. I really need to finish Christmas Murder Game before my book club meet tomorrow. Oof, tomorrow on the deadline now.
I think that's the book that I saw at Barnes & Noble. Was the Christmas Murder Game.
The title gives me Knives Out vibes. Just with the
was it? Oops. Yeah, it was.
Taking a shower and eating first, then I'll be reading Love Light Farm. Is 50% in or so and loving it. Nice, Katie. I hope you continue to like it. We got to vote for lazy and read.
Kim, you need to read A Merry Little Meet Cute so that we can hear if you like it because of the whole situation with rom-com last time.
Yeah, Kim, you and I can be the only ones that love the group read again, except now Hannah is in our crew.
I didn't read this one.
I don't think you would like it, Lexi.
That's what everyone has said. Yeah. So like
in the last group read, I had DNF before you guys read it, so I didn't even read that one because I had DNF'd on vacation. It was taking me so long to read such a short book. I was like, this is not okay. Like I'm laying on the beach and I can't finish this book.
Kim doesn't read. She's just here for us. Now she's no longer a book lover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny, Kim. I feel like since you and I both liked My Killer Vacation and we had that unpopular opinion, you and I would both like. Well, I know I already liked it. I think you would.
I think I might like it.
I think you would also like A Very Merry Meet Cute. Oh, and Katie liked it. Katie, what was your opinion about My Killer Vacation? For science,
that's a good question. I think Katie might have liked that one because I know she got more Tessa Bailey at that book event that Michelle and I went to. That Katie was there too.
Mm-hmm. Kim, the premise is it's an adult film star gets cast in a Hallmark type of Christmas movie, but then her co-star is a bad boy rock star person, and he is a huge fan of her adult films and has been enjoying them for a couple of years.
Enjoying them.
That sounds good. I would read that.
It's very smutty because that whole premise, and the whole thing is they can't do bad things on the set. I'm trying to be careful because this is my first monetized sprint. We gotta be careful.
Yeah.
But they can't do the things that they want to do. But especially because her background in adult films is a secret to the cast. She's trying to break out into just regular acting, but of course he knows. He knows.
Also, I feel like after you get past the first 30 minutes of the live, they're not gonna take away your monetization.
They only look at, trust me, my Kraken one never had any issues, and that was so you're fine.
Good. Katie did like it, so maybe we found a way to figure out who will like what book, depending on if you like My Killer Vacation. Yeah, I don't know. I've never read The Roommates, so this is my first book I ever read where it had a porn star in the book. So I don't know if my opinion is specific to this book or to all books, but I feel like I like the premise. I'm interested to read The Roommate. So it is between Shadowless, The Twisted Ones, Where the Crawdads Sing, or Fairy Tale. I vote for The Twisted Ones.
Me too.
I haven't read any of them, but I would say The Twisted Ones because I'm interested in that one.
I've read two of them.
I've read out of all those four.
I haven't read Shadowless or Where the Crawdads Sing. I have read Fairy Tale and The Twisted Ones. Honestly, neither were amazing to me, but I enjoyed The Twisted Ones more than Fairy Tale. And The Twisted Ones is much shorter than Fairy Tale. For a book that's just kind of okay, I would go for the shorter version of the okayness.
Yeah, I didn't really enjoy Where the Crawdads Sing either, so. And I've read that in The Twisted Ones.
Seeing the book cover and the title, it does not give smutty vibes. Yeah, I think that's actually a big problem for the book. Seeing people's reactions to it.
Especially people that just buy books based on covers.
And after reading the book, there is no meet cute, so it's kind of a dumb title because there is no meet cute. It just doesn't make sense. I wish they
I agree.
They could have at least maybe kept the cover and then paired it with a title that had an innuendo in the title to kind of give more of the vibe of the book.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Another vote for The Twisted One. Hello. Okay, so we are going to go into our first sprint. I'm trying out a new timer today, so let me know if you guys like it.
That's pretty.
Yeah, I flipped through all the backgrounds and I saw this and I was like, this is the one I want to be here. But yeah, so I will see everyone in 45 minutes, and let me know too if you guys end up liking the sound the timer is gonna make, because I feel like it might end up scaring people, but I'm excited to see everyone's reactions. All right. See you all soon.
Oh no.
Okay.
I was watching you guys to see what would happen when it made the noise.
I was waiting for it. I was like, what is it gonna be?
I
But I
was not
wasn't
paying
expecting that.
my Mac just like died, and I was like, oh my god, I'm having a heart attack. And then this gave me a heart attack. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Jeez.
There's a lot of really funny timer noises on this one. It's kind of annoying because now, though, to like switch it to a new one, it does the little preview, so everyone will hear what the new one is before. Maybe I will unshare my screen so I could choose the new one and then reshare it to give you a
Look at everyone in the comments.
It was so loud too. It wasn't like
Wow. I was not paying attention. Jesus God.
I think
so
I
funny.
am gonna unshare it. That
Whew.
way.
Anyway.
We might still hear it if it's playing. Like you might have to mute yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself when I redo it, and that way it'll be a new surprise next time.
Not cool. Not cool. Christy.
How did everyone do? I listened to a bit more of Valor, and then I took Teddy Potty, and then I found a laser pointer that I thought I had lost, and so then I was playing with Teddy with the laser pointer because he like chases it, and so
Bowser does too.
it's so funny, and it's such a good way to get their energy out instead of having to walk for like an hour.
Yes, it's so much easier to sit there and do this than it is to like actually do. Even like playing with a regular toy, way much more effort.
And I like was putting it up high on the wall, so Teddy was like catching air, trying to jump up to it and stuff. It was really funny. But yes, that was. Oh, and I cleaned up my kitchen for what I made for Teddy's dinner. I didn't make myself dinner, but I made Teddy's dinner tonight.
I listened to more of The Villa. I have 28 minutes left. Which is crazy because I'm only at 81%. This book is so short. And I also read like 10 to 15 pages of Chasing the Shadows.
Nice.
I decided to edit my video so I could get it out of the way. So that's done editing. I did that. And now I have to make a thumbnail. And I'm reading Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. So I will be doing that at some point once I
Have you
finish
started it?
I'm 71 pages in. So yes.
I thought you were going to say 71%, and then you said
I know.
Oh wait.
And I'm listening on Scribd, so I don't know percent, but I am 71 pages in.
Mhm.
Are you liking it?
No.
Yeah, I saw. I didn't watch Sav's live show. I want to go back and watch it. I saw she rated it the same thing that I did on
It's
Goodreads.
so funny because Nakia rated it like 1 star.
I put it on like reading on Goodreads, and I like scrolled down, and the first one was Sav 2 stars, and I was like,
She originally rated it 3, and then during the live show changed.
I'm already not liking it, and I'm like, hello.
It's like 3 books in one. It's not
Yeah.
the best.
Yeah.
I had a fun time with certain parts of it, but like it's not.
And it's for like a video, and I don't want to DNF it. I mean, I might. Sorry.
But objectively, it's like not very good.
Yeah.
Is it by Lisa something? Lisa Unger?
Lisa Unger, yeah.
Mhm.
I've DNF'd a book by her before, so
Oh.
probably not gonna pick up this new one.
How'd you
I
do that?
at page 260. So I feel like let me see, have 30 something pages left to go.
Rye, how did you do? Unless it's
I did not read. We're putting the kids to that's right now. But I'm gonna read next sprint.
nice. Let me find where we're at. I think we were at. I didn't bring this one up, but yeah, this is about Merry Little Meet Cute, and the thing is, I feel like a lot of people just don't read synopses, including myself.
No, I never 100%. No.
Mhm. But like, also, it's one of those things where we can't be too mad at the book for misrepresenting itself when you don't read the synopsis, because it's like you had the tools available. But it's also one of those things where I feel like people are aware that the synopses don't always get read, so it could have also been represented better in the front. But yeah, I'm not like super mad at it. I just think it would have done better if it had represented itself better on the front, because then you wouldn't have like accidentally misled people and then therefore getting bad reviews because people are picking up a book that they think is one thing and then they're getting something else.
I just straight up hated the dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so much.
I'm currently reading A Merry Little Meet Cute, having a hard time getting into it. Didn't enjoy My Killer Vacation though, so maybe you're thinking.
What was the theory? What's the theory?
Because I did like A Merry Little Meet Cute, and so I was saying, and Katie liked A Merry Little Meet Cute, and we both liked My Killer Vacation, and then Hannah liked A Merry Little Meet Cute, and I was just joking around saying like, oh, because of the last group read, everyone disliked My Killer Vacation, and I also liked My Killer Vacation.
That's what I said. I said this on Sprints. I'll find them, and I was like, listen, Kaylee is gonna like this. And then you did. And I was like,
you did, yeah.
There we go.
So if you liked My Killer Vacation, maybe try Merry Little Meet Cute, because maybe you'll like it too. Hello, Deb. Hello, reading Killers of a Certain Age. That's nice. Reading Justice, listening to The Queen of the Tierling. I want to reread this book. I read it a long time ago, and then I never finished the series, but it's been too long now where I don't remember the first 2 books in the series, so I need to reread them before finishing it, but I remember liking it. Hello. Choose a new book to start, either 12 Dogs of Christmas or In a Holidays. I haven't read either. I've heard of In a Holidays, but I have not heard of 12 Dogs of Christmas.
I read In a Holidays. It's a good holiday.
Yeah,
it was fine.
Yeah.
So we have some lukewarm votes for In a Holidays or
Lukewarm.
it was like lukewarm plus.
Yeah.
It was a 3 stars or
It was a 3-star for the ending. I hated it. But I hated the ending. But like the concept is so cool.
Yeah.
Read When You Get Back, Just Joining, Reading a Christmas Wish. I want to read that one at some point too. It sounds good. 9 pages in, now 13% into the book. Nice job. About the timer. Finished the book. It was 1 star. Cue the reading slump. Oh no. Well, hopefully you can choose something that will excite you a bunch and then you won't have a reading slump. But maybe choose something that's a completely different genre. That way, just pick something that you're going to like more. 49 pages of the ones we're meant to find. I think the twist just broke my heart. Yeah. 90% into the dream house. Read a whole 4 pages in Meet Cute. Still progress. Cat scares me much less. Nope. I feel like I should be saying sorry, but instead I'm just gonna.
So I laugh too. I laugh when
funny.
I scare people with the cat. So, but you scared me, and I didn't like it. So
it's gonna be a surprise for the next sprint of what.
we're gonna have to pay attention next time.
Yeah, I was like waiting for it, but like it was so loud that I still like I didn't jump, but I had a physical reaction because I was surprised about how loud it was.
I need to pay attention. Goodness gracious.
Read 52 pages of 6 Crimson Cranes. It's interesting so far. Yeah, I don't read a ton of YA fantasy anymore, but I read this one recently and I loved it. I gave it 5 stars, so I hope.
Why am I yawning already? Oh God.
Gotta slap yourself.
Yep, that's the solution.
45 pages of Christmas Murder Game and only 30 pages left. Ooh, you're gonna finish it next sprint then maybe. got Christmas gifts in the mail, and my friend got me Gallows Hill. Yay! Excited when I get to it. I'm so happy for you. That is such a great book. Read a couple chapters of A Clash of Kings. My reading has been so slow lately. It goes through dips and peaks, I feel like. Sometimes I can read a bunch all at once. Sometimes it's slow, and that's okay. You're still reading.
I think right now I'm focusing more on content.
Mm-hmm.
So, and like, because I don't usually film a bunch of sit-down videos, but like, here I am.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if I'm going to hit 200 books this year now.
How many more left do you have?
I think it's like maybe 13.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like doable, but like also I don't know if I even plan on reading tomorrow because I plan on filming like 5 videos. So we'll see.
I technically hit my 300 books on Goodreads, but Goodreads has some duplicates. I don't even know how the duplicates happen. They just randomly will happen. So on Storygraph, that's like my more official book count.
Yeah, I'm at 186.
Yeah, I'm at 294. So I think
you'll definitely.
Yeah.
But I'm almost done with The Villa. And then I plan on finishing both of these by Thursday. So
I'm at 280. Do you think I can read 20 books? Because I don't.
If you like read a bunch of novellas.
Yeah, I can read all my graphic novels.
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah.
just to say you did it. Not because it really matters, but
well, it's just you want to get to a satisfying number, and it doesn't matter what the number is. I just want it to be satisfying, like whether it's 100, 200, 300. You know, when you're so close to the 100 mark of one of the hundreds, you want to just get there instead of being at like 90 something. That's so
300 would blow my mind. Like,
well,
I'm not gonna make it, but like maybe next year. Who knows?
Still reading both The Exorcist House and You Made a Fool of Death with Our Beauty. Pain has slowed me down, but enjoying them. I'm sorry you're in pain, but at least you're enjoying your books. Which one are you? How far into You Made a Fool of Death with Our Beauty are you? Because I'm curious about that one. I own it. I need to read it, but haven't yet.
Michelle owns it too. She bought a very expensive copy and said she was going to read it soon. Did you read it, Michelle?
It's in a pile for a video. So does that count?
No, because this was months ago.
What else is new? Do you know me?
I know.
58 pages left of beach read. Really enjoying it. You made a lot of progress in that sprint. Great job.
Did you all watch Kayla's video?
No,
I haven't watched it yet.
Yes. Can I tell you how many stars she gave Delilah?
Just that one.
4.
That's pretty good.
That's really good. I was very excited. So
yeah, I don't like. Obviously, I don't want you to spoil her.
I know, but like that's the only one I really care about.
Yeah,
so I was like, please don't let me down. She gave 4 stars, and like her criticisms, I absolutely get. So good.
Yeah, it was just I knew it was like a 45-minute video, so I did not want to commit to that.
I made the boys watch it with me. I was like, hello. I put it on the TV and they were like looking at me and they were like, hello.
That's funny.
I started watching it after it premiered because I also wasn't going to be able to watch it live. And I saw that I think she rated one of them like low, but I'm not going to say which.
Yeah, I know she does that because of the trailer. She didn't love all of them, so
18% in Cloud Cuckoo Land, and cut some things on my cricket.
It's a cricket.
And worked on Christmas presents.
I was wondering if you were slowing down because of that or if something else was happening.
Yeah, no, I was just getting nervous because I was like, I know that's a basic word, but I don't know what.
Well, it's not technically a basic word. Like
it's
that's
the name of the
machine, so or their brand or whatever. So
yeah, like I knew what it was, but I just didn't know how to say it.
Yeah.
I feel like that happens so often where because I feel like, obviously we're all big readers, so we read words and we know how to use those words. And especially like I do a lot of writing, but sometimes they're not words that come up in my normal speech all the time. And so therefore, it's a basic word that I've used in my writing all the time, but I just don't know how to pronounce it. It's really awkward and embarrassing.
Yeah. I hate reading out loud.
Mhm. Read 2 chapters of Killers of a Certain Age. Nice. DNF Secluded Cabin. Yeah, I did not like it that much. I found it really slow in the beginning, picked up a little bit in the middle because there was one plot thing I was interested in, and then the end was really unsatisfying because it didn't weave everything together in a way
No, it did not. It
Yeah.
did not. I generally enjoyed the book, but it was not like done well.
Mhm.
Yeah, and also like I'm listening to the audiobook and I have the book in front of me and the pages are like Bible thin. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
In the middle of Secluded Cabins, very slow to start, but halfway things are happening, but it's slow to get moving. Yeah, I agree.
I
with
also
you.
feel
That's-
like the main storyline isn't even in the synopsis.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like, and I wish that other storyline would have been a separate book. Like,
Mhm.
because that stuff was really interesting to me. But like it was just the whole thing was just very weird.
It felt like a first draft, and it should have gone through a couple more phases of editing, like full
Yeah.
editing of.
But like this is our 20th book.
Yeah.
So like
Sometimes I feel like though when an author gets so big and they know the book is going to sell no matter what, behind the scenes publishing gets less and less because they don't need to put as much work into it because it's going to sell.
that's how I feel like Stephen King. They're just like, I'm not
Yeah.
reading that 800-page book. You go for
Yeah.
it.
This one is marketed as a snowy, isolated thriller, which is so popular right now. So they were like, yep, do whatever you want.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah.
4% of Twisted Games, that 47% really enjoying it. Yay, I'm so happy you're liking it, Taylor. Usually like Lisa Unger's books, so this one isn't going great. Yeah, I read Confessions on some numbers. Yeah, I liked it. I think I gave it 4 stars. It's not like a favorite, but I had a good time with it. But yeah, Secluded Cabin I gave 2 stars. So
The one I tried reading was Last Girl Ghosted, but it just felt like it was so boring. I think I gave it like I read like 60 pages maybe, and I was like,
read the synopsis when I buy a book. Too picky not to. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people do, but also there's a significant amount of people that don't read the synopsis too. Yeah.
I especially don't for horror and thrillers because they give even like thrillers the most, they give away so much information in the synopsis that like would be so fun if they withheld that. So like I don't read the synopsis, so then everything is a surprise.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just generally know like the very basic premise by hearing other people talk about it. That's why I read so many popular books, because I'm just reading what people are talking about because I don't read the synopsis.
Yeah.
Also with like romance, there's gonna be a happily ever after. So like that's all I care about when I pick up a romance. So like I'm just gonna pick it up.
Yeah. Thriller and horror is exactly the same reason as Lexi. I don't want to get stuff given away. Romance, this is also kind of unpopular, but I care way more about knowing what tropes are in it than
me too.
synopsis. And then fantasy, like fantasy synopses do nothing for me because I'm just like, and I'm a big fantasy reader, but it's just like made up word, made up word, made up word, made up word. I'm like, cool, I don't know what this means.
That's how I feel while reading those books in general.
I'm like,
the synopsis.
My brain can't comprehend.
Yeah.
That's how I am with only the synopsis. And then once we learn about it in the book, I'm like, okay, but getting thrown all of that in the synopsis, I'm just like, I just trust the process and word of mouth for fantasy, but synopses, no. Just Joanne had book club tonight. How was your book club? I've never gone to a real life book club before. I mean, I kind of like my classes are kind of like real life book clubs.
I went to a Barnes and Noble book club one time they have the book that they have for like the month, and then you can go to like an in-person.
Yeah, I think they stopped doing that with COVID.
They did.
Yeah,
I used
I
to
did
go.
it. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was definitely before COVID because I thought about going too. But
It
then,
was fun. It was like the same people like every month. So like you got to know like the people.
yeah.
And it was like such a wide age range. Like I definitely was on the younger side. There were people that were like 70. But like it was fun to hear like such a wide range of ages like talk about the same book. My mom was gonna join me and then they shut it down and they've never opened it back up.
I know. I don't know.
She's really sad.
I, like, don't know if they ever will, you know? Like,
Yeah,
No,
it was
it's
fun.
strange.
I didn't really love the book, but it was only one time that I did it, and then I think I moved. So,
What book was it, Lexi?
what's that Hank Green book? The Blue
Oh,
One?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it was
I
that one.
love that book.
I liked parts of it.
I loved it. It was so, it's sci-fi. I loved it.
I
I
liked
loved
the
it too.
sci-fi parts, but the character drove me
Oh
nuts.
no, April May, whatever her fucking name
Yeah.
is, the worst. Why
Yeah.
do they write women like that? The Greens, what is wrong with them?
Yeah, I liked the plot, but like the character, no. So I
Yeah.
think I give it like 3.5.
I gave it 4. I reread it and I liked it better the second time because I was so used to April May.
Yeah.
But
I think I might like it more now, because I wasn't really into reading that much whenever I read it, and I like unlikable characters.
yeah,
more.
she was much more tolerable after you like were used to her the first time, and then you got like into the sci-fi part the second time for me at least, and I was like, this is so cool.
Yeah, I really liked the sci-fi part the first
Yeah,
time.
I liked it way more the second time. I still didn't like the second one at all. It was don't read it. It was so boring.
I gave both 5 stars.
Oh my god, I hated the second one. It was so boring. Ugh.
Maybe I'll read it in like a video of like trying books that I read whenever I like first got back into reading and didn't know
Yeah,
what
I love that book.
What is the misleading thing about Merry Little Me Cute? It's just misleading that like it looks so cute on the front, and a Merry Little Me Cute, like there is not even a Merry Little Me Cute in the book, and it looks very much like wholesome, fun holiday romance when really it's pretty spicy. Like it's especially for traditionally published books, it's pretty.
I still think it looks YA too with the hardcover.
I do too.
Yeah,
Remember
I
we thought it was
YA.
YA?
Yeah.
At first, like we were talking about it when it first came out.
Yeah.
Michelle told people it was YA.
I did. Because it looks exactly like a YA book. That is not my fault. That is their fault. That is mismarketing.
I never thought it was YA, but I recognized Sierra Simone's name right away, and I was
But
like,
see, Julie Murphy writes YA.
I did not know Julie Murphy's name. I only knew Sierra.
Yeah. See, Julie Murphy writes
It's
YA,
the YA author.
prominently YA. She has
And
one
just
adult book
started
and it's
adult
closed
book.
door.
Yeah.
Lexi's small game was 5 stars, 99% of the way through.
I saw this earlier. I am so curious. I cannot wait to read this one now. Even more so, because that just makes me really curious.
Like the new sounds, the cat hurts my heart every time.
Why? That's so funny.
Well, next time will be a new one again, so let me know which one you like more.
I like how you're gonna like go through them and probably pick one that's going to scare people on purpose.
Yes, I am, of course. Actually, like the timer sound made me feel accomplished. Something even if I didn't. Well, you're welcome. I actually did like that one. Like I chose that one because that's fun. I like it, but I just knew it would scare people.
It was very jolly, but like
Yeah, it was just loud.
It's just so different from like other timer sounds too that I knew people would not be prepared.
Yeah.
Just finished Tender is the Flesh, and damn, it was good. I'm glad you liked it. That book was very disturbing, but it was good.
I wanted more from that book.
I swear that book made me a vegetarian.
Only say kids' books are great for smashing book goals. Yeah. On page 137, liking the men in the book, but the women annoy me so far. They seem to care about the issues, but not others' feelings. I both like and don't like it. I can't remember what you were reading. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to look
No
up.
idea.
Oh, you made a fool of death with our beauty. I was like, I know I
Oh.
asked you specifically about your book, and then you're telling me about the book that I asked about, and then I couldn't remember. Interesting. I'm glad you're at least liking some of the characters. Just bought the Pingo last week, Michelle, hoping I don't hate it.
You won't hate it. It's no.
The trope of the rich guy that I normally don't like is actually a little fun so far in this book. Ooh, nice. Interesting. I can relate to the pain of losing someone you really love, though, how hard it is to let yourself love after. That sounds very heavy. Okay, now I'm done eating. We'll be starting back on Christmas Cupcake Murder. Ooh, that sounds very fun. Halfway into secluded, and it doesn't feel at all like an isolated setting. There are far too many people coming and going so far. Exactly. The title is
like a chef, like a private chef and stuff.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten there yet, but they just like mentioned the private chef, and I'm like, what? Are you reading?
Yeah.
the titles of those kind of books are so cute. Yeah, the Christmas Cupcake Murder.
Yeah.
Don't think I've read the synopsis for Secluded Cabin. Yeah, I don't.
It only talks about how this like family is going, or this group of people is going to this cabin, and then things go wrong.
Mhm.
None of the other stuff that is most of the book is in the
The
synopsis.
Yeah, Secluded Cabin, Sleep Six, and A Merry Little Meet Cute win the award for worst title, cover, synopsis type of thing.
Yeah.
With the story. Sorry, I skipped by accident. Here we go. Book club was fine. We read The Unsinkable Greta James, and everyone thought it was kind of meh. It's never good to start into a book club with a meh book. Yes. I just think people who picked up Merry Little Meet Cute because they're Charlie Murphy fans will have an interesting time reading it.
I didn't think it was gonna be smut. Not that I am like obviously opposed to smut, but I was just like, oh, nice. No.
At least like you don't care if that's in your books, though. Can you imagine if you
you
only read closed door stuff and picked that up because of that author?
It's literally all smut. That is all the book is. They're like, hello. He has a boner every other page. Like that's it.
Tenders the Flesh is horrid and good all at the same time. Yeah, Tenders the Flesh is one where I finished it and it took me so long to figure out if I liked it or not because it like really freaked me out.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's the point. That's why I was like, was this good? Was this bad? Maybe it won't bother you, but if you enjoy the book at all, then it'll piss you off, Lexi.
I was so curious. Wait, so what did you end up rating it?
16 pages left, then I'm going to Lore Olympus Part 3 because I need an easy read after this heavy book. I love Lore Olympus. I need to continue on. I only read the first volume.
I only read the first volume too.
Mm-hmm. Cupcakes are food, not pickles. I want a cupcake. I knew there would be some smart. I didn't expect it on every dang page. I don't like maybe because I read so many like super smutty stuff, dark romances on KU. I felt like there was a good amount of plot to Merry Little Meet Cute, but I could definitely see how it could also make people annoyed with the story. But for me, like I see what everyone's saying, but also the smut like didn't stand out for me amongst other romances that I've read, but not traditionally published. So if you typically read traditionally published, then yeah, it would stand out. Feel like with Merry Little Meet Cute, it's pretty obvious early on it's going to be at least a little spicy considering her career. Yeah, definitely. Rated it 3 stars.
Oh, it went from 5 to 3 in the last percent.
Ooh.
Okay, I need to read this book immediately.
That's like me with Love Light Farms. The last 6% ruined it for me.
Oh my
god. So dumb.
Don't think I've ever read smut. Yeah, well, I feel like even amongst things that people classify as smut, there's a big range in smuttiness too. Like, I like smut with plot.
Yeah,
like
I didn't think I had.
Like
I a story. Like I like romances that have the smut. There's like a deeper like subplot as well.
Yeah.
But like Merry Little Meet Cute compared to like what did I just read? Oh, Your Dad Will Do by Katie Robert.
Oh my
Like
God,
Merry Little Meet Cute had so much plot compared to that. That's where it's like, you know, it's just all on a range, and it depends like what your normal is for romance is how you're gonna classify it as smutty versus plot for Merry Little Meet Cute.
Mm-hmm.
I love this comment. It's 100% true. It's the best comment I've seen ever in my whole life, Corey. You are 100% correct.
So funny.
So true. Speak your truth.
It is a cozy mystery. I hope you're liking it, Tammy.
Oh,
no, I'm loving Love Light Farm so far.
I just edited my vlog for it, and I was like, my first thing, I'm like, this is so cute. I'm loving it. And then I come back and I'm like, no.
Staying away because I hate cutesy crap. Yeah, I will. Merry Little Meet Cute, I feel like kind of has some both in it. Like there is cutesy stuff, especially at the end, but there's smut like all throughout it. And it doesn't make you wait long for the smut either. Yeah, the last chapter is 1-star piece of trash.
No.
Do I need to read the last chapter? No, I need to read it because I'm very curious.
Definitely isn't cute. I think I just mean cute with like, there's like, you know, it's not just like, oh, we want to have sex with each other. Like they are supposed to be falling in love too. And so there are supposed to be some cute moments of love stuff. Debatable if they worked, of course, debatable. But smut isn't just normal sexy scene, right? It's more, I feel like I classify smut as when it's just like, depends on how many.
Yeah, I would say it's just graphic, like detail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Explicit.
Yeah.
Like they don't.
They're going to tell you everything that's happening.
Yeah.
And like a book that I would call smut would have to have quite a few of those scenes throughout.
Mhm.
But a book that I wouldn't call smut can still have a smutty scene in it.
Yes.
The book itself
Mm-hmm.
isn't just smut. You know?
Where did that word come from?
I know.
I don't
Like,
know.
what?
They really are, Katie. Yeah.
I just wasn't expecting to
They're
see
just
that.
so ugly. They're so ugly.
Feel way too old. Yes.
Hilarious.
Good question. It's a good question.
I think the lack of the S is really just getting to me. It's like the plural. Wow, I love that. That's so funny.
To be fair, I only managed one sprint before DNFing, so any cuteness that eventually happened, I didn't get to. Yeah, there's definitely like supposed to be cute scenes in it. It's just, I
I
think they're.
sold it on Pango today in less than 10 minutes. So I'm
Yeah, I sold it so fast.
10 minutes.
I literally had just like the way our new bedroom is, like in the back room now, I have like a bookshelf just of my Pango books and boxes like away. So thank God it's like out of the way because it was like a mad chaos before. I literally just put in the back room, locked the back door, and was like about to sit down, and it was like, dang, it's sold. And I was like, okay, cool.
Oh my gosh.
Gave Verity 5 stars, loved it, but wanted to puke simultaneously.
So true.
Confirmed fan fiction. That could definitely be true, Kiki, because so many things that have with how we talk about romance now are fan fiction terms.
Mm-hmm.
It's the plural.
Prime examples of amazing smock, Akatar. So I feel like Akatar though has like no smut in it.
Akatar doesn't have any smut. Like he just rams her against the wall.
I have like a lot of I won't get into my rant here, but
Me either, but we can if you want.
I've heard the whole rant. It was so like I don't even know how that came up, but
yeah, I ranted about I love these books, to be clear. Like I love the.
Oh, I don't.
But
I love it so much.
I was ranting about like different like things about the books to Lexi for like 30 minutes one night after sprints or something. This is why I love BookTube. Has to disagree. Sorry, most bodies. I have the pink.
No, I look at Peni all day, and they are not cute.
You mean your children's?
Yeah.
I would help. Oh my god.
Google says origin of smut, original word meaning black mark stain. Seems kind of judgmental as a word to adopt for spicy books. We turned it into something good. But yeah, I feel like smutty books have gone from having a really negative opinion amongst everyone to being more respected now.
Yeah.
Because I mean, think like 10 years ago, like I feel like it was kind of taboo to talk about these kind of books.
Nobody would even like speak the word smut.
Mm-hmm. There's so
I
many.
guess the series goes on too. They do get smarter, but like the beginning one, like Akatar itself, like.
Mhm.
But as the series goes on, I think it gets more, but it's not like.
Yeah, my 30-second version.
I was waiting for it. I was like, she can't not say something.
I was holding it in. My 30-second version is Sarah J. Maas's books are fantasy books with smut in them, of course, but like I feel like so many people talk about her books as being just smut and just like quote unquote the term fairy porn, right? Like that gets used a lot with her books. But in so many adult fantasy books, there's tons of sex scenes in all of them. Think about Game of Thrones, for example. There's so much sex in those books. Think about The Name of the Wind. The book 2 has like 100 pages. That's just like a whole like orgy scene. But Sarah J. Maas's books are the ones that get termed as fairy porn or smut books. And I'm like, okay, yes, but also they're fantasy books too. They're adult fantasy books. And I feel like people coin those terms with those her books and not these other books because they are male authors, so they write the more elevated high fantasy books. For Sarah J. Maas's books are like downcast because normally a lot of the way that we use these words, they're like lesser on a hierarchy and they don't get put up as adult epic fantasy. I'm using quotes a lot because like that hierarchy I don't agree with. Like smutty books should be respected just as much as like adult epic fantasy books, right? But I feel like it's a double standard where sometimes men who write epic fantasy with a bunch of sex scenes throughout it, they never get called smutty books, but women's adult epic fantasy books with sex scenes throughout, they get represented as only smutty books and not epic fantasy books. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it just like sometimes bothers me, but that's my really quick little
the
version.
takeaway is boo men.
Yeah, men suck and their penises suck.
But okay, we're gonna go into a sprint, and
I killed Lexi.
I know the comments are coming in, but we have been talking for a long time. Oh, okay, I'm gonna mute myself, and it'll be weird, but I swear I'm gonna bring up the timer in like 2 seconds. But
Do you want me to go through some more of the comments?
No, it's okay. The 45-minute time is like starting like right now, but I'm just gonna take a second to bring it up on the screen. So
just pick the sound.
Yeah, I just have to pick the sound real quick. But I'll see everyone in 45 minutes.
Beautiful.
Sorry, my computer is not letting me click on things forever. There. Okay. How do we like the timer noise? Let me know.
I love that one.
That one's kind of spooky. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. It wasn't as like loud and in your face, but it was still ridiculous. So
it's funny because it's the exact same noise level as the other one. Like I didn't do anything to change the noise level.
The other one was just so loud.
So loud. Yeah.
How did everyone do? Let us know in the comments. I got to page 111 of Valor, and it was kind of annoying because I was like right here on the page, so almost done, and then the end of the chapter is literally the next page. So
that keeps happening to you.
I know it's really annoying, but I needed to put it down because I wanted to see the reactions to the noise, which is more important. But and we were joined by Monica. Hello, Monica.
Hello.
So Lexi, how'd you do?
I finished the villa and I decided I'm going to update my channel banner. So I was doing that and I started watching Kayla's romance era start video.
I made it to page 131 of Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. It's getting better, but like, yeah.
I didn't read during that sprint. I was trying to read, but I kept falling asleep.
I made it to 33%. So I think after this book, though, I need a break from a romance. I need to read something different in between these two. So,
do you know what you're gonna pick up in between?
I have no idea. Like this is pretty short. It's only like 100-something pages. So it shouldn't take me too long. And then I have no idea. So, no idea.
What are you reading, Monica?
I'm still reading Kiss Her Once for Me, but I'm gonna be editing a video that I finally filmed because the bullying finally worked.
That's so exciting.
So I have to finish editing that, which I'll probably be working on tonight.
For tomorrow?
Yes.
Is the video a secret or what is it? What's the video?
Is it a secret?
No,
So.
it's our
No,
book
I
club
don't think
fix for the beginning of 2023. It goes up tomorrow at 2, everyone.
Exciting.
Yay.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know if it was a secret or not.
You don't keep anything a secret.
No, I mean we have to announce them at some point anyway. Like it's not like that's a surprise.
Right.
So
Right.
Okay, let me find where I was. I think I was here. I forgot to start where we left off. Still people who look down. There's still people who look down on people who like smut and don't think of them as real readers. Like I said, it's getting better, but it's still a work in progress. Definitely. And also I think even though BookTube is pretty accepting of smutty books now, I feel like BookTube is not necessarily the norm for readership in general. But I mean, now Barnes & Noble is carrying more of the smutty books. So they're getting more and more mainstream. But definitely like, I feel like on BookTube, yeah, most people are cool with reading whatever you want to read. But in real life, I think it's still...
it's just dumb because if they were books geared towards men, it would be fine.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I was getting into with my like little rant earlier. And it's not like I'm trying to like cape really hard for Sarah J. Maas. Like she has her own myriad problems. It's just like the difference. Like another example is the Dresden Files, which is like a wizard detective series. And like we're getting so many descriptions of like boobs in that book, like all the time. And like if that was written by a a female author, I feel like they would be considered like smutty reads, but no one talks about the Dresden Files being smutty, so it's just like, I don't know, a difference in how we talk about books. And again, I'm not saying the word smutty is bad, but I just think sometimes if we're casting like only female authored books to be smutty, if a smutty book is looked down upon by a lot of people outside of BookTube, it's like could be kind of not great for those authors. But I feel like smutty books have always been a thing. It's just now that there's more of a female readership interested in the smutty books, that's where the issue is. But
yeah, I accidentally read a super smutty book when I was like 12 for school. I was in this like advanced class. It was like what was it? I think it was like, I don't know what the class was. No, it was like an alternative to English with the short lady. What's her name? I don't know. Monica would be the only one we went to the same school, so I'm not just asking.
Like, I don't remember reading a smutty book in high school.
No, but it was like this thing where you had to like pick your own book that was like some sort of historical something or whatever, and the book I picked just happened to be very smutty. I didn't tell anyone because like,
but, you didn't write that in your book report?
No.
I started watching Sex and the City when I was 12, so I feel like that really catapulted me into where I am now.
This is a great point, Alex. Yeah, because like men have been writing horny books for forever, and it's been classified as, whatever genre it's in, not been classified as smut. But when women write horny books, they're smut. So I don't know, double standard for sure. But the male gaze is normalized in every aspect of society. But all of a sudden, there's women who like sex and reading about sex, and we have to make it weird. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. Sorry, let me go back up to where we were at. I think we'll go to here. Finished Christmas Murder Game, 2.5 stars. The extra brownie points for the acknowledgements being in the form of a word search. That's so cool. But it's bedtime. You're probably already asleep, but good night, Rosie. Did you guys in the comments like the timer noise? Which one? If like choose between the two, which one should I use for the next sprint? 50 pages of your nonfiction book. Nice job. Reading Shadow and Bone for the first time, or is this a reread? What? 45% resemblance. It's fine so far. Well, I hope it gets better. One chapter got distracted by Instagram. It's 1:30 a.m. there. Jeez, pretty late. Where would that make you? Is that the UK? I feel like that's too early for the UK. I don't know. Where are you, Clara? Give us your address.
That would be the UK.
Give us your
address. We're coming.
Read 64%. Read 64% of Love Light Farms. Still love it. Nice. Yeah, I was obsessed until the end. So
yeah, same.
Hello, joined sometime during that sprint, reading 1,500 Miles to the Sun. For the prompt, genre I've given the most 5 stars to. YA LGBT contemporary romance. Ooh. I hope your prediction holds true and it ends up being 5 stars. Finished In the Dream House, definitely 4 stars. Also finished My Homemade Chicken Broth and started Lore Olympus. Very productive. Liked the sound. Nice. Read 30 pages of Krampus. I just got Krampus by Brom as a ebook from the library. I'm like hoping it works okay in ebook form, but just got the ebook. Listened to In the Dream House last week. Love her prose. Sound kind of reminded me of the wrestler, The Undertaker. That's funny.
That's so specific.
Yeah. Page 106 of the Christmas Wish. Liking it so far. That's nice. Nice. I think that's the one that also has the Groundhog Day situation going on in it. The time loop. If it is the one I'm thinking of, I talked about it in my TBR video. I'm just not completely confident because a lot of the Christmas romances have really similar titles. So is it that one? Maybe. Beautifully written. Had to highlight some parts. Try, give us options. We can help you choose.
I don't even know if I have any options yet. I don't even know where to go after this one. So when I do, I'll let us know.
20 pages left of Beach Read. You're flying through Beach Read. Are you liking it? Already read these. Men have been doing horny everything. Horny movies, horny books. Yep. Yes, exactly. Talked about this for a long time. Yeah. You missed our earlier. We were talking a little bit about this before the sprint, Alex, but
Also, I like how YouTube allows people to type the word horny, but one time someone put in my comments the word sexy and YouTube like deleted it. Like it didn't show up for anybody.
that's so weird.
It was about Stephen King too, so it was like not actually, but it was I think it was Yvette whenever she put that Stephen King picture with his eyebrows.
Oh yeah.
And she commented and said, I just posted a sexy picture of Stephen King in my stories to let us know to go look. And YouTube like didn't like she messaged me. I was like, did you delete my comment? And I was like, no, it didn't even come up. Like normally, because even if someone else deleted it, it'll show up in StreamYard, but it didn't show up at all.
That's
Well,
so
for
weird.
years,
Maybe it's the phrase sexy picture.
yeah, for years they were blocking anything that said queer.
Oh,
For
yeah,
years.
I remember that.
Please.
Wow.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
You'll have to watch the woman on TikTok who does literary man shaming. What's the details? Because I want to
what's that?
throw me to hell. I'm making a YouTube for it. Good. Don't even get me started about the people who call any sort of non-hetero smut fetishizing. Ugh. Gross. On G Grace, I'll have to look that up. Yeah, what is this? We need to know. I think I know who you're talking about, and I love her. Tell us. In the UK, okay. For some reason, I just thought it would be later, but I guess it's not that late here. It just feels late because it's been dark for a while.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a real thing, though.
Honestly,
in the UK, it just feels very UK to me. Very UK. Yeah.
Sounds like it definitely could be a UK accent.
Yeah, I'm just like saying it in my head in a UK accent. It sounds right. Do it. It's true.
So far, so good on the 5-star prediction. Hoping the end makes me cry. Sounds weird, but it's a good thing to hope for, I promise. Well, I hope you cry too then. Am I too late? No, you're not too late. We've done 2 sprints, but we're going to keep going for a little bit. Or at least I'm going to keep going. My friends here can leave whenever they want. Is there like a chime sound? Let me see. I'll read out.
Really wants to scare people. He's not trying to make this a relaxing experience.
Yeah, it's not relaxing for us.
Okay.
On our toes.
Everyone can vote in the comments. Then, so we did Deep Bell Dong and Victory.
Did you say gong or dong?
It literally says dong, I promise.
I used that same one. I used that website. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it says
penises.
Deep Bell Dong.
Okay,
So
clarify.
the options left are female voice, clock alarm, soft sound, or doorbell.
I want to hear them all.
Soft sound.
The female voice one is weird. It's like, it's time to focus.
I want to hear that so bad.
Yeah, let us know if anyone in the comments has a
I wrote
preference.
female voice.
Yeah, I want to hear female voice so
I
bad.
do too.
Sounds like we're gonna do female voice. Even
I listened to it and I immediately was like, nope.
This is my last book for Predictathon, so I'm hoping it gets better. I had 1 5-star out of 5 books, though. Well, at least you had 1 5-star.
Okay, but do you have any 4 stars? Because we're counting those as well.
Yeah, I think I've only had 1 5-star too so far, but the other ones were
only had 1
4-stars.
out of 3.
I've only had 1 as well.
I had 2.
No, wait, 2.
Nice. The whole series, and it's amazing. Yeah, the Christmas Wish has Groundhog Day theme. Okay, yes, that it is the book I was thinking about. I want to read that one too. Deep dong is a choice. We've all already experienced the deep dong.
Yes, Drew.
Oh, I know this person. I mean, I don't know them.
You know her. We all know her.
Seen her stuff. She's cool. Okay. Are we ready for another sprint?
No, I don't know what to read.
Did you finish
Oh,
your
I
book?
do know what to read. I for an audiobook.
Oh. What are you even reading? I can't remember a single thing.
Well, I just finished The Villa, and I'm reading this, and then this will be my audio. So.
Yeah, but Sherry, 4.5 and 4 stars count.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Especially the 4.5. The 4
Yeah.
stars definitely counts.
So you're killing it.
Yes. It's way better than my 5-star, 2-star DNF.
Yeah.
I know her, the parasocial.
I know her.
We're best friends.
I know him.
Santa! I have more. Did someone just say Santa?
It was me. It was that I know him.
Oh.
Santa, I know.
I was like, are you struggling to read again?
No, I was like, what just happened?
I was trying to read, and then in the back of my head, I was processing, wait, did someone just yell Santa? Why? What's going on? I was looking for Santa in the comments. It's like, Santa's here? Was Santa? That's me.
Yes, Santa's always here.
I have more Christmas books, but they are blocked and covered behind daughter's bed. I guess I'll get to them next year. Be a fun surprise then. Hey, just joining. Went to the CP holiday train with the husband this evening. What's CP holiday train? You guys know what that is? No. Holiday train sounds cool. I don't know what the CP is signifying.
Mm-hmm.
She's the girlfriend everyone needs. Yes.
So true.
Okay. So I'm going to do the same thing I did last time, where it's going to take like 30 seconds to get the thing up because I'm switching the time and I don't want to spoil the sound for everyone. So, oh, Canadian Pacific. That honestly doesn't clear it up.
Yeah, I still don't know.
Canadian Pacific.
But that sounds fun.
Yeah. Trains just are Christmassy in general. So a train that's specifically extra Christmassy, that sounds cool. All right. So I'll have the timer up in about 30 seconds, but we're going to do another 45-minute sprint. So I'll see everyone in 45 minutes.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Good job, everyone.
I was not expecting that. I forgot.
I warned you. I
Okay.
warned you all.
What was? I was just sitting here like, I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait to hear this.
I kind of forgot, and I was on Twitter, and I was like, "Who is?"
I know, like, who's talking?
That is so funny.
Okay.
I like that the robot woman says short break too, because I'm like, I don't know. That's a lot. Let us know in the
Amazing.
comments how you did. I didn't do that good because I only read like 11 pages, but it's still progress. I was also on the phone for a while, and I also was scrubbing my like deep cleaning throughout my kitchen cabinets, which I haven't done in a little bit. So it's good that it's getting done now. I'm just in a cleaning mood for some reason, and I'm barely ever in a cleaning mood. Like once a year I'm in the cleaning mood. I clean more often than that, but like very little. Like I barely ever want to clean basically. And now I'm like, let's clean these cabinets. So I'm just going.
The only time I'm in a cleaning mood is whenever the only other things I have to do like require me to sit down and not do anything else. Like if I have to read a physical book, I'm like, actually, I should clean.
Yeah, I think I'm just feeling a bit restless because I don't want to like read with my eyes. So I want to read with ears. But the games that I've been playing like I'm kind of bored of right now. So I'm like, I need to do something. And so it's just cleaning now.
I also did not read. Well, Kaylee read a little bit. I was doing my channel art stuff, and of course I make things difficult, so like I just do extra things that are dumb. So that took forever, and I was watching Kayla's video during that. So I have like 7 minutes left.
I read a lot. I made it to page 192, so I'm like halfway through now.
Oh, nice.
Nice. I don't know.
I decided to edit instead of read because I took my allergy medication before, and when I was reading, I was falling asleep. So I didn't read during that sprint, but I was productive because I was editing.
I was also editing and almost done. It just takes me longer because this is like the third video. So. But it's fine. It's going well. I'm just almost. It's just
How long
taking
was your video that you filmed?
Like 25, 30 minutes.
Excuse me, you did what?
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 You filmed the video for tomorrow. That was 25 or 30 minutes.
After editing, it's like
No, before
10
I'm talking about you sat down and filmed for 25 minutes.
Yes.
Mine's like
Why?
no. Because that's very long.
That's so long, Monica. Mine's 7 minutes edited.
Yeah, mine's like
Okay,
I think 9. I read the whole synopsis in it.
But also, I did not prepare well, so there were portions where I was literally sitting there with my iPad.
I gave you a script.
I read the script.
I wrote a script.
You're right. You're right. You did.
Okay.
But also, I'm just really bad. Look. I have no excuses.
I'm just shocked. Like I could not make that video 25 to 30
I
minutes.
I read the
There
script.
was a lot of
and it
me
was-
staring blankly at the camera because I was like,
Okay.
God
I
help
mean,
me.
okay, if there's a lot of silence in it, then that's one thing. But I like
there is a lot of silence of me like, how am I saying this? Like, what am I gonna do? And then I had to get because I have a copy of the one book, and I forgot to get it out first. So it was a lot, okay? But
okay, that makes more sense then. Because I was like, how did you talk for 25 minutes about
no,
this?
I did not.
Okay.
There was at least, I would say there was at least 5 minutes of silence, at least, probably more.
It's still going to be way longer than Michelle and I's.
It's 10 minutes. I finished the like editing.
Okay.
It's 10 minutes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And it probably sucks, but that's fine. We pretend.
My first video is terrible.
Yep.
And it's probably better than mine was, so.
Probably not, but it's fine.
I mean, that's pretty impressive to cut down 25 to 30 minutes of raw footage to a 10-minute edited video. I'm impressed, Monica.
Thank you. Thank you. It's really easy to cut out the silence. There was nothing happening. It's fine.
I always that happens to me too whenever I'm filming a video that involves me explaining a book that I haven't read yet. And especially because I film on my phone, but I do most of my like searching on my phone too. And so then I feel very nervous when I'm having to talk about something and I don't have my phone right there to look it up. I mean, I have my computer, but I'm really just use my computer for editing and work stuff and the phone for everything else. So it feels unnatural. But so whenever I'm having to film videos like what you guys just filmed, there's also a ton of me just sitting there being like, I don't know what the fuck this book is about.
Yeah, I just had the like I put the synopsis in the thing that I typed out. And I film on my phone too, so I just bring my computer and like have the document up. But if I had to like actually think of things instead of just read what I wrote, I would have had a lot of silence in there too.
Right. Well, there was also a moment where I was like, oh, should I say like when I sat and pondered for a moment of like, should I like say when the book is released? Because some of them are released not like a couple of months before we're reading it. Like a January release that we're reading in like March or April or May. Like, you know what I mean? So I was like, I literally sat there being like, should I look up the release dates? I don't really want to. Just like sat here. I sat there for about a solid minute, trying to figure out if I had read from one of the authors before. Like I literally sat there like. So that's why it was a very long video, but it's not going to be a very long video. I promise.
I'm excited to see
this
what
one
you guys chose.
I'm excited.
Wait. Yeah, okay, we did talk about what we did. That's what started that whole conversation. If I fall asleep in that sprint, thanks for the sprints. Well, if you're asleep, Clara, good night. Thanks for coming. I don't know if it said if you're asleep. That means you're not here anymore. If you're still here, not if you're asleep.
If you're asleep, you don't know we're talking.
Yeah. Maybe I can like infiltrate your dream somehow. That was creepy. You didn't like the woman congratulating you on a good job, Katie?
I loved it personally.
Yeah, me too. I just wasn't expecting it, even though we already knew it was gonna happen.
Thought I hit something on my computer. Was not ready for that. Alexa, is that me? Got to 84% of Live Like Farm. Still loving it. LOL. Interested to see how they blow this ending. You might like it, Katie, because I feel like a lot of people love the book. So yeah. I don't think necessarily Michelle and I have like the most popular of opinions, but
I don't think we do.
I feel strongly nonetheless, though.
Same. I'm not backing down.
Yeah. Got 50 plus pages left of Lore Olympus. Probably will get done in the next sprint. Are you liking the third volume, Kiki? About 60% into the resemblance, some interesting developments, but still just fine. Sad. Hello, join with a few minutes left. We'll probably only be around for a sprint or two as I have work in the morning. Yeah, we're still gonna keep going. Well, I'll still be going for a little bit. Rai already went to sleep, of course, and so I don't know which of my friends here will be staying, but I'm definitely going for at least one more sprint, maybe two more. I don't know.
You know I'll be here.
Yeah, I can stop the other person with barely any responsibilities here. Ate dinner this sprint. Nice. Oh, I am so mad because I cooked a pizza in that sprint, a frozen pizza, put it in the oven, followed the directions exactly, literally exactly. It said 18 to 19 minutes. I put it in for 18 minutes. 18 on the lower end. I'm gonna go grab it. I will be 10 seconds. Hold on. I need to show you this pizza.
Look at Teddy. Hello.
Just chilling.
Hey, Teddy. Look at his little face. Oh my God. What did you do?
Are those banana slices? What is on your pizza?
It's like a spinach white sauce pizza. Let me take your comment.
Okay.
So,
It's
like,
not white anymore.
No, it's like, so that's like feta and there's spinach, but like, what the hell happened? What is this? But like,
I like that you're picking it up and it is like so stiff.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
even moving.
well, this is a California pizza kitchen, like thin crust thing. So like, it would be like pretty stiff no matter what, but it is definitely like,
Teddy's like, wait, can I
know
see?
well, like the bottom isn't burnt really, you know, like, look
Yeah.
at the bottom, like, so what happened?
Did you put it on the top burner or the top rack?
I just put it on the only shelf my oven has, and that's where I always put the oven.
Don't they normally have two?
I don't know. Mine has one. Maybe someone stole it from the past resident. Who knows?
I'm taking this souvenir with me.
Do you have an electric or gas stove?
Electric.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I feel like because I just switched to a gas stove and I burn things all the time now because it like, I guess, just somehow gets hotter.
I wonder if it tastes burnt.
You should try it right. Okay. Yep. You're doing it.
Yep.
I like how we're just staring at you. Pizza.
We're waiting.
It's like a little bit burnt tasting, but not horrible. I'm still gonna eat it.
Yeah.
But it's just so sad. Like, what the heck? I need to go put it back on the counter because Teddy's gonna take it otherwise. So
I also had pizza for dinner, but I didn't burn it, and I had to make it. So look at me go.
I just barely ever even get frozen pizzas. And so it's a very special treat because frozen pizzas are secretly expensive.
Mm.
And then it just got all burnt. Like, what the hell? I'm so angry. Where was I? Oh no, I was here. I think I should have Chuck Norris B-roll when I have dead air on it.
Please.
Yeah, Christy.
Christy, when are you doing your first video?
Yeah, tell us the details. Finished beach read, enjoyed it, but not 100% sure of what I'm going to rate it yet. Well, I'm glad you had a pleasant experience. Feel like every oven cooks different. Kaylee's obviously runs on the hot side. Yeah, what, like, so annoying. I like double checked that it was on the right degree temperature, and I literally put it in for the lower end of what it said to put it in for.
That sucks though.
You're gonna have to do lower degree than whatever it says on the box of what you're trying to cook, because
I'm gonna have to sue California Pizza Kitchen, I think, too.
Send a picture to Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, like, we need to cause some uproar in the online community towards California Pizza Kitchen frozen pizzas because they're too expensive for me to have to eat a burnt cheese thing.
A burnt cheese thing.
Love the series. It's funny and cute. Yeah, I need to keep going on Lore Olympus. I don't know why I haven't read volume 2 yet. I have not. I do own it though.
I own it as well. I will be reading it for a project in the new year.
I have not and probably will not. For being honest.
I was supposed to buddy read this with Rye back in September.
Yeah, I remember that. You were also supposed to buddy read Hidden Pictures with Rye in like June.
Yeah, me and Rye. We're having a rough time.
Ooh, that's very exciting, Christy. Yeah, I did bake. I don't know what happened. It looks like I did broil because of like the hotness and thing. I definitely just did bake. Oops. Yes, Christy, you better let us all know when you post your first video. Happy to report that your book did start to make you cry. Great, Alex.
Yes.
Magnolia Parks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so big, and there's no audiobook.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I forgot it was super long.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of nervous it's just gonna depress me. And
Yeah.
I've like been putting it off for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, Christy, when she was putting up her first video, and I said, whoa, I did not agree. I have it on my TBR way behind on the trend. Yeah, I got it back when everyone was freaking out about Magnolia Parks. Just didn't get to it. Planning on reading it sometime next year. Yeah, I think maybe I'll put it on like one of those lists, the 23 books to read in 2023. That way I can actually get to it because it's a book that I got only because of the hype. Like it doesn't seem like one that I would typically gravitate towards. So now that the hype isn't as much there, I mean, people still love it, but just because it's not talked about as often anymore, I'm afraid it's gonna never get
Unless if you look at Lachlan's page, she's still talking about it all the time.
Yeah, literally all the time.
I love how much she loves that book.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's like one of the main reasons why I wanted to try it.
I think she was the main reason everyone bought it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the support, guys. Only in book circles would it be chill to be like, yay, crying.
We all need a good cry.
Yeah, I have Magnolia on my 12 Recs from 12 Friends list.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I did this and now I'm stressed because like what happens when you get more than 12 Recs? You just like choose which ones you want.
You can give them to me because I still need a few.
I'm trying to think of one for you, Gabby. I'm working on it.
Because I feel
like 4 or 5. I don't remember.
Yeah, I will give you one eventually.
I'll give you one too, Gabby. I'll think about it. But yeah, because I'm just like feel bad not doing everyone's rec, but I think I got like 45 recs and I'm like, shit.
45?
What?
Yeah.
How?
Well, I think it's just maybe because I read so many genres that people feel like they can like any type of reader can recommend me something. You know what I mean? On Instagram.
Yeah, I still put 5 genres on the ones people can send me.
I recommended 3 to Kaylee, so I'm sorry. I just wanted to give you options.
Yeah. Alex, I remember because you recommended me Charm Offensive, and I already read Charm Offensive, but I love Charm Offensive. Like, it's one of my favorite books. So it was a very good recommendation, but I just already read it.
Somebody in mine was like, I don't know if you've read this, but you should read Project Hail Mary. And I was like, cool, I'll put it on my list.
Next year, you're going to read the book I recommended you?
Sure, I'll put that on there.
That's not very excited, but fine.
It's Harold and the Purple Crayon. I'm not that excited about it.
My brain went like to nothing. I was like, well, all the books I would recommend are books Lexi already read, so there's no point in taking this, like coming up with another one.
Yeah.
So
I think
it was either that or The Teacher from the Black Lagoon. Like I was like, you know,
what the heck is that?
I know. I don't know what that is.
Never mind.
I recommend that you reread My Best Friend's Exorcism and give it 5 stars.
That is a good.
You have to keep rereading it until you get it.
Because you were wrong.
I don't know if I can agree to that. I wish. I wish it worked like that.
That was funny.
Thank you.
But yeah, Alex, it's totally fair you didn't know that I've read it because I think I read it before I had my channel. So, but it's gonna make my top lists at the end because I freaking love The Charm Offensive.
Me too. It's my second favorite book I read this year.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so wait for an answer. Would you guys just choose what you want to read the most then? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
I would not read 45 books like that.
I might keep it on like in the background and see like if I need more books to read or if I go through stuff, then like maybe I will, but I don't really want to commit to 45.
No.
And I'm only trying to read one for each person, because like I did to Kaylee, I recommended like 3 books, and I had people recommend me several books, but I'm just trying to pick one for each so that it's actually 12 different people.
Oh, I forgot to tell Katie that I've read all of the ones she said except for one, but that was already on my list. So if you have any other suggestions, Katie, let me know.
Harold is a great book. Good job, Monica.
I think it's hard for people to recommend me books because I've read so many of like the current popular books. So like a lot of the things that come to mind, like I have already read them.
I think you've read all the ones I would recommend to you, like the ones I really liked. You've already read.
Yeah.
I think that's why I was trying to say earlier, like, because when someone specializes more so in one genre, I know you read more than one genre, but just like when someone is known for reading mostly one genre and you're more well read in that genre, it makes it more difficult to recommend books to that person because it's like you're so well read with the popular things, where like I am not well read in any genre because I read too many genres, and so it's like I don't know. I'm just theorizing why.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I was Jurassic Park.
I know. Is that a
Jurassic
book?
Park is so good. Actually, Lexi, I feel like you could like it because it's sci-fi horror.
Yeah, I've not read it.
It's really good.
Add
Like
to the
I
list.
didn't know it was a book.
Interesting.
I
Okay.
read it last year and loved it.
If that's your recommendation, I'll read it. Huh. Yeah, Sherry, I saw yours. I have them all written down, but I just knew that the only one I hadn't read from Katie was Mary, but Kaylee recommended it first. So.
Oh, Katie, I think Katie recommended Mary to me too, but I DNF'd it.
Oh, I saw you shared that in your story.
Yeah, Jurassic Park is good. The only thing about Jurassic Park is the young girl in the book of Jurassic Park is probably the most annoying character I've ever read about in my entire life. But it has like a larger cast of characters, so it's just like when you have that one little girl section, you're like, get eaten, and then everyone else you're like normal about. So
wait, has Aoife read Legends and Lattes? Because that's the one she told me to read. And I was like, I don't know if you've read this.
I don't know if you've read it either.
It felt very random. But like I'm not on Goodreads, so I don't know if she put that there. I don't know.
Also, just finished Court of Thorns and Roses on audio after DNFing it 5 times. Feel mad about it, but want to push through for Nesta's books. Court of Thorns and Roses, like the first one, is definitely the weakest in the series, so hopefully it picks up for you. But if not, you could probably just skip the books and just read Nesta's book. Just read a little summary and then start in on Nesta's book, because it is kind of like the start of a new series. But of course, Nesta's trauma is directly related to what went on in the trilogy, so it makes it a little bit tough. But book 2 is, like most people say, is much better than book 1, so I hope you have that opinion too. Sorry, I was jumping around so much in the comments that I'm trying to remember which ones. Yeah, Lexi, you need a good backlist recommend.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think.
Much so.
I said I was open to I think I definitely said obviously horror and thriller, and then I think I said sci-fi, contemporary fantasy, and something else.
Did anyone recommend you Becky Chambers? I mean, I already recommended you something, but that's something I want you to try.
Yes. The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet and another one. But it was the same person, so I'm just going to read the one that I already have.
Making myself a 30 books to read before I turn 30 list. I turn 29 on the 27th of this month, so by the end of the year I will be 30. We'll see if I've read them all. Good luck. What books are you going to put on there? Left you some recs in the comments for one of your videos. Checked your story graph before I commented.
Yes.
And yeah, Jurassic Park is Katie's rec.
Cool.
It's good. Like it's freaking good. I love Jurassic Park. I feel like it's actually pretty tense too. the whole
That's
time.
what I want. I want to be stressed when I read.
Yeah, that's what Jurassic Park, in my opinion, does, because
Interesting.
you can feel it coming, you know.
I
And
would
you're
have never read that book.
you're just not sure like when it's coming, but you feel it coming, and they keep doing things where you're like, oh God, don't do that, and then it's okay, and you're like, oh, and then they do something else, you're like, oh God, and so yeah, it's like a lot of ups and downs for Jurassic Park.
That's good to know.
Ended up DNFing in the holidays. Haven't read anything since the sprint started. I'm going to read The Visitor since it's only 84 pages, and I need a quick book for today. I started The Visitor, and I went to a horrible musical, and
I forgot to ask you about that.
Okay,
it's coming near me.
The
later.
acting and the talent, like the singing, the music, the sets design, literally everything about it is incredible, but the story is horrible. It's My
Wow.
Fair Lady. It's
Oh,
literally
okay.
like the most toxic relationship ever, and he never apologizes. She changes so much for him. The whole musical is about her changing her entire identity to be worthy of this man's attention, and he's the worst. And his redeeming factor is the fact that he's the worst to everybody, not just her. And I'm like, that's not redeeming. And another, he's a good guy because he doesn't hit her. Like, that doesn't make him a good person. That's the bare minimum. It was so annoying. Like, he's like literally so frustrating. And then it just ends with her coming back to him. I'm like, he didn't say sorry a single time. Oh my God, it's horrible, the story. When I was walking out, a bunch of people like that were my age, the very elderly people there, big fans, but the people my age there that were walking out, they're like, oh my God, that was kind of like a tragedy. I'm like, yeah.
I need you to pull up Katie's comment right now.
Do it. Pull up Katie's comment.
But I am popping up.
I know, that's what she meant.
Yeah, it's so plot.
Oh my God.
Katie's the real winner.
The talent was really, really good. So if you can get a cheap ticket, I would say yeah, because I still cried at the end. But
Kaylee!
Nice.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen, but I did cry.
But I cried.
well, these make me really emotional because I'm just like, wow, people are incredible. You know, like the talent of all these people. Wow. And so I always end up crying at the end. But the story was just terrible. But the talent was so good. So I am glad I went just to hear how very like the singing was so cool, and like the set design was really, really cool too. But yeah, the story, ugh.
I feel like standards for musicals back then were like not that high. Like I feel like a lot of the old ones are just not. They didn't age well.
What were you gonna say about The Visitor?
Oh, I started reading it like during intermission and just waiting for it to start, and then this is literally like the first 10 to 15 pages. Okay, so it's not spoiling anything. A dog got introduced. I was like, nope. I'm going to revisit it. I'm going to revisit The Visitor, but I just couldn't handle. I'm so scared for that dog already, knowing that it is a short horror thing, like gore.
Yeah.
Very
I haven't read it, but like you should be scared.
Yeah, I don't have high hopes for the dog making it through. And so as soon as the dog, and it literally was just like a guy is driving and he has a nice dog in the backseat and is talking about how like cool the dog is. And I was like,
yeah.
So yeah, that's when I stopped reading it, when I saw the dog. But I am going to go back to it. I just didn't want to read about a horrible dog thing happening in public because I would just be sobbing.
Enjoying that horrible musical too.
Yeah. Good talent in the theater will make me cry too. That happened with me when I went to see Company. The plot and characters garbage, but everything else hit. Yeah. Yeah. And my ticket was like, I think like $20 or $25. So
that's not bad. The ones near me, like, I think the cheapest tickets are like $65. and that's like before fees, which I understand. Like the quality is worth it, but that's still interesting.
This makes me so much happier. I'm so happy you told me this, Haley. I'm gonna revisit it very soon. The dog is fine. Good. Yeah, I was just I do not have any faith that the dog would be okay. But yeah, it's because I had student pricing too, because it was at my university. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was a Broadway tour. That's why I always see the Broadway tours that come to my university, no matter what they are, because they're so cheap. And the seat's good too. Like it's a really good seat.
Six, the musical's coming to me. And I'm thinking about going to see that. Wait, Monica, do you want to come see it?
Yeah.
Where is it, Lexi?
I would cut off my left hand to come see them.
Is this at the Symphony?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't remember, but I'll look and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah, send me them deets because
I'm
big.
I think it's in May.
Okay.
So like
I'll be there.
Yeah, because I don't think Adam wants to go with me. He would, he would, but if he doesn't have to.
Honestly, my sisters and Matt would all come. Like it could be a whole family affair.
Yeah, I'll let you know when it is.
All right, are we ready to sprint again? Okay.
I was waiting for Michelle to say she was leaving.
I'm leaving at some point.
Okay. Everyone is linked in the description box below, including Rye, who was here earlier. So check out everyone's channels. We're gonna sprint, and then we'll talk more about musicals after we read for a little bit.
Listen, I will start talking about Shrek again, and
yes, I have more things to say about musicals. I just don't want this chatty bit to be like super freaking long. So
yeah,
coming back, we're talking about musicals. Let us know in the comments what musicals you've seen and what your opinions about them are, so we can talk about them when we come back. Okay, see everyone in 45 minutes.
Well made. Let's now take a breather.
It changes what it says. There's a
I
new.
was like, did you say well mate?
Yeah, well made. Is that what it
Well
said?
made, I thought it said.
Well made.
What's well made? Okay.
I love that it's a different phrase.
I know
A
that
different
makes me
message.
a much bigger fan of the
Yeah.
voice because it's a surprise then. That's exciting. How did everyone do? I really appreciate all of the musical comments in the comments. So we're definitely going to talk about musicals, but first let's talk about books. Because I did read a little bit in that sprint. I read until I got to page 165. Honestly, I'm struggling so freaking much with remembering who all these characters are.
What were you reading? Oh, never mind. I remember.
And there's just so many characters, and I'm getting confused if I'm supposed to know these characters from the first book or if they're a brand new character introduced in this book. And I'm still having a good time with it, but it's just like a bit confusing because of that. And so there's certain people where I'm reading and I'm enjoying their chapters, but I'm like, am I supposed to know who they are? Because I have no clue who this person is, and I don't know how they fit into this bigger puzzle. Like, I literally don't know if they're next to the other people that I have been reading about, or if they're in a totally different part of the world. Who knows?
There's probably like a guide to the characters and stuff online, but like it's hard because you don't want to be spoiled.
Well, this book has a character guide at the front.
Oh.
But this is the book that has, so we can see on the side here, all the characters. There's like a bunch. And then it continues on. Here's some more characters. And then it continues on. Here's some more characters. And these are all relevant people that are in this book.
No.
Wow.
No.
So
No.
That's a lot.
I'm like really I'm liking it. It's just it's late now and I might not be able to continue reading this in the next sprint. We're gonna do one more sprint, I've decided, after this, because I realized I didn't put up the last sprint banner, so we will do one more. You all can leave if you need to, but I will be here for one more sprint. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to read something else because in that last sprint I kept having to stop and be like, who what like what?
I'm like a little over a third probably into this book. Yep. Enjoying it. I'm just like starting to get tired.
I made it to 85% of my book, and now I kind of wish I had put this on my Predictathon TBR because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a 5-star.
That has ended up being one of my favorite thrillers of the year.
Yeah, me too. Like, remember before we were talking about books that the title doesn't really match up with whatever the book is about. Like the family game, like there's several games here, so not misleading at all.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
I'm glad you're liking it.
I did not read. I was still editing because now it's me trying to figure out how InShot works because there's so many like the actual editing app to figure out.
Why don't you text me?
Well, I'm just like playing around with the different options.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
like yeah.
I thought you were like looking for something.
No, just like
Got it.
looking at the options, which is taking a long time because there's a lot there. So,
is that what you used to edit the first one, or are you still editing the first one? Did you just?
Yeah, I'm still working on the same one.
Yeah, I changed the thing. I didn't mean for it to be that.
I was just like,
I was thinking that like all of a sudden we make bigger.
I've just never have it on the close one. I always have it on this farther one, and so I was curious what the difference was for a group of 4.
Yeah, I only put it on this one when there's I think 5 or more, or the close-up one.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the book stuff first, and then we'll move into the musical stuff, and then we'll do one more sprint. It's just gonna be a 30-minute sprint, though, not the full 45, because I am also getting tired. Kaylee, what do you and Michelle have against the happy ending? Love Light Fires is 5 stars. It was the reason for the conflict that happened at the end that was it. There was no reason. It was like the most dumb third act breakup I've ever read about in my entire life. And I feel very confident saying that because it was just it was so annoying to read. It made me angry. And then there wasn't enough time after the conflict was resolved, like to wrap up other things that I was curious about. It does wrap stuff up, but it just does it really fast. And I was like so angry that most of the ending was just spent with this super dumb plot line of the third act breakup.
Mm. Oh, okay. That took me a very long time to process.
I was a guinea pig for holiday treats.
Yeah, like probably testing. Yeah.
Oh,
I read it first as like what's another I don't know. I think I read it in the same way you did at first, Kaylee. And I was like, what? And then I was like,
I don't know why that didn't click, but I was
yeah.
like,
It took me a little bit too.
The guinea pig, like I was like imagining like crawling on the floor, maybe and, like, begging for treats. I don't know.
Amazing.
Oh man, 16 pages of Left of Lore Olympus. So close to the end, especially since it's a graphic novel. Like that one. I don't know which one you're referring to, but maybe Love Light Farms, since you had the LOL here. A lot of people really like it, and I loved it until the last like 6%, 7%. 75% into the resemblance, getting much better now. Yay. Made it through 50% of Chase Me. Only about 100 pages left, so I'll finish tonight or tomorrow. Still crying, still loving it. Unless the ending blows me out of the water, it's going to be a 4.5, I think. 4.5 is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Made it to page 570. Sorry. That really freaked me out. It was a fly that went by, but I thought it was like a roach on my coffee table for a second. And I was about to have a breakdown. It was just like a chunky fly, though. That was like, okay. Whew. My heart is like really going crazy now. Made it to page 572 in the passage. Ooh, the one book I will complete for Predictathon. It's a chunky
Are you
one.
liking it? I was going to read that this month, and now I'm going to read it next month.
Mm-hmm. Still going to read Love Light purely because it's on KU, and now I'm curious to see what this reasoning is. It's worth a read. Like I gave it 3.5 stars, but it just makes me so angry because it was a solid 5 stars until literally like probably what equates to the last 30 pages, and so yeah, it was just annoying. We were struggling. I get what you're saying. I don't have too many thoughts with romance. I just go with it. Not the same way I read other books. Yeah, fair. I just already kind of get annoyed by third act breakups sometimes because they seem so forced sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, just don't do them then. It doesn't fit your narrative. And this one was so forced to the point where there wasn't even a reason, in my opinion, for the third act breakup. It like made no sense at all. And it completely was just like, it was so annoying. The treats are good, so I may be begging for treats. Well, because you mentioned guinea pig, though, I was thinking like bad treats. I was like holiday carrots, holiday lettuce, like
What? I need you to explain to me what holiday carrots and holiday lettuce are, please. Thank you.
Holiday lettuce. Like maybe it should just decorated like how people decorate sugar cookies.
So put icing on lettuce.
Yeah.
Ranch
I'm
dressing.
questioning your thought process.
Ranch
here,
dressing and cherry tomatoes.
Yes.
So like a salad.
Yeah, holiday salad.
Ooh, this is good to know. I'm really scared of it.
Okay,
But
I'm going back up in the comments. So let me know if something is there that I need to scroll down for, but I want to see the
okay.
musical ones. I'll be seeing Jagged Little Pill. I've never heard of that one in Cincinnati in April for my birthday. Can't wait. Alan Morissetti is a badass.
Oh, it's based on the. Is it a
Oh,
song?
it's Alanis
Alanis?
Morissette.
Alanis Morissette.
Yeah.
Oh,
The Alanis Morissette.
Yeah.
Like it's a jukebox.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
the
just saw
space
this
threw
recently.
me off. Yeah.
Well, I didn't just see it. I saw that it existed.
I didn't know she had a musical.
Reformed Gleek.
Me, a theater kid and mostly reformed Glee. Did someone say musicals? My first concert that I ever went to was a Glee concert. I saw the cast live singing. Yeah, I was 12.
I hate that I'm like high school me is jealous of that. Current me, not so much, but
Also, Kiki said that lettuce that is shaped like a wreath is holiday lettuce.
There you go, Kiki. Thanks for backing me up there.
it's a choice.
Dream career was to be on Broadway. So that's my take on musicals. Michelle, I know she's not here anymore, but like at what age was that your dream career? Are you musically gifted?
Michelle said she can sing.
What? I'm
Um,
that so many of you guys are secret singers. Lexi is also a secret singer.
I mean, I would not say I'm a secret singer. Monica can sing too.
Monica's a secret singer.
I too was a theater kid.
I've never known a single person before meeting you guys that could sing at all, like at all. And now I know 3 people that can sing.
Gabby, can you
We're gonna
sing?
start our own band.
Gabby says
No.
that. My thing is, I can hit the notes, but like I'm not an incredible singer.
Hitting the notes makes you an incredible singer. So hard.
Oh my goodness.
I literally took a class in college on how to teach people how to sing that feel like they can't hit the notes.
Well, I would be if someone could make me sing, they deserve all the awards because
I probably don't remember a single thing from it, but I took a class.
You blocked it out.
my voice just doesn't make those noises. It just goes nothing. Or it's like
I want to hear you sing. Like you don't have to do it live.
not live.
No.
Yes, I also need to hear this, but like private.
It was a Munchkin and the Wizard of Oz musical when I was in high school. Wow.
Okay.
That's what I would have been because height. That's why I was a
I
child
would
in
like to
Annie
know-
because too small.
Oh yeah. If people were in a musical, what was your first musical that you performed in? That's what I would like to know.
What's
Mine was High School Musical
Oh yeah, I knew that actually.
in 7th grade.
Amazing.
Is the Nutcracker a musical? Or
I think it's a ballet.
Ballet, yeah.
oh yeah. Well, I was in that in 6th grade.
Oh,
Didn't
you're
I-
a dance kid?
It was I think all 3 6th grade classes did it at my elementary.
Oh,
We didn't have a choice. We had to do it.
Wow.
But it was fun.
You
Yeah,
must
for-
have been like a different. Is there a Nutcracker that's not a ballet? Because I can't imagine forcing.
we were dancing.
ballet.
Yeah, we were dancing. We weren't doing like because none of us were trained in that. But
Was
yeah,
it like
yeah.
ballet moves? Like,
yeah. Like,
I'm just picturing a bunch of 6th graders.
6th graders.
amazing.
That was wonderful.
yeah, that was a time.
I did a bunch of dances, but I was in dance. But I've never been in a musical before.
Mm.
I can't sing.
I miss it. I wish that there was like a way
They have
for
community
my life to
theater.
have. Yeah, but I don't have time for that.
You do know.
Saw Lion King over the weekend. It was fantastic. Seen quite a few shows over the years. I think my favorite Spring Awakening. I love
Interesting choice of favorite show.
Yeah, I don't know what Spring Awakening is.
I don't know. It's interesting.
Monix was like, I hate it. It's horrible.
It's just funny. Like it's funny to have that as an idea of a favorite show.
What is the show about?
I've never seen it. I just know that it's very like. Well, first of all, Leah Michele was the lead in the original Broadway cast. I think Jonathan Groff was in it too.
Oh, really?
But it's literally. It's basically a show about like teenagers and their like hormones and.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It's just it's interesting.
He's a theater kid as well as also in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory musical in junior high and middle school. I saw this last year. This came to my university as one of those Broadway on tours. I was so skeptical because I was like, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, how is that? Like, is this going to be like super annoying? It was wonderful. I loved it so much. I'm a huge fan of the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory musical now. Highly recommend.
Les Mis, so
Les Mis, Phantom, Cats, Lion King, West Side Story, Starlight Express, and Wicked.
That's so many.
I've seen Wicked. I haven't seen any of the other ones.
Cats is the weirdest thing you could ever watch.
It's a fever dream.
The music is good, but other than that, it's weird. It's a weird time.
Mm-hmm.
The
rest of them are awesome. Well, I don't know what Starlight Express is.
I don't know.
Let me scroll down to the new comments.
The rest are classics, though.
Lexi needs to sing on live before I ever would.
This was about me saying no. This is not about that. This was about me telling you to explain to us what holiday carrots and lettuce were.
Oh, okay. But Lexi also needs to sing on live.
I'm not singing.
Lexi.
No.
Jagged Little Pill. Yeah, Landis Martin.
I would go get a trombone and play that before I would sing on live.
But
I would take that too.
I could go do that. I could get a trombone right now.
I like how you say trombone, and that wasn't even your instrument.
Exactly. That was the point. Like, I would rather terribly play an instrument on live than like adequately sing.
You saw the Glee tour on Tumblr summer 2011. Watching every single tour video. Can go. Yeah, I saw. I think it was in LA. I can't remember if it was in LA or Orange County, but it was one of the SoCal ones because that's where it's living at the time. But I went with my friend. We were both very excited.
I had a very big a cappella phase.
I feel like everyone did.
Yeah, well, I was in an a cappella group in school. And like the first concert that I went to, like outside of like weird church things, was Pentatonics.
That's so cool.
And I've seen them like 4 times.
That's awesome. Yeah. I haven't been to many concerts, but I would like to go to more. But the ones I've been to are just a really odd mix because it's basically just when someone else asks me, hey, you want to go to this? I'm like, sure. So it's just other people's taste and it like slightly overlaps with what I'm into. But I just like going to see things. So
Book of Mormon is very funny.
Yeah, I saw this. I was in New York City one time for like 20 hours and I saw Book of Mormon during the time that I overlapped there, and it was really cool.
It's even funnier when you dated a Mormon for 2 years. Moving on.
I went to prom with a Mormon guy. He was nice.
I mean, nice is a fine word to describe them, but I went to a Mormon dance one time and this guy walked up to me and said, "Here, feel my beard that I had to cut." It was in a plastic bag. He made me touch his beard that he shaved off.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought like he was making you
No.
feel his face
No.
after he shaved.
No.
You never told me that story.
Really? I didn't know the person either. There was just some completely random dude that had
That is
his
so
beard shavings
uncomfortable.
in a bag that he made me touch.
As if those dances weren't uncomfortable enough.
Yeah.
For
I'm
at least for
still
someone who is
sorry.
not Mormon. I will clarify.
Yeah.
You want to see now, but yeah. I can't believe you carried a beard bag.
I know. It was the weirdest experience of my life. Clearly, I still think about it often.
Uh-huh. I would too.
Yeah, yeah.
This is 3 choirs in junior high. One of them was a cappella choir. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean though? 3 choirs, like a cappella and normal.
Probably like the general one and then like a women's choir.
Oh, okay.
Or general
Show
and then the good people. And
More like a show choir.
Yeah.
First musical was Fiddler on the Roof.
I was in Fiddler.
First musical I was in is My Fair Lady. Oh, man.
I was also in Joseph.
Joseph, amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm realizing now that I don't know a lot of musicals. I was in the Nutcracker too. I was a dance theater choir kid.
I was band, theater, and choir, so
I was all of the above. Help.
So you win the most annoying title.
I did quit dance though. That didn't last. I quit right before high school.
I was in majorettes.
Well,
That makes
yes.
I don't know what that means.
baton twirling.
Oh yeah, a baton.
Oh.
Can you picture me doing that?
No.
Exactly.
So funny.
Mine was Grease, but I had a non-singing part because I'm tone deaf.
Our school wouldn't let us do Grease.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, it wasn't the school, it was the director.
The director, yeah.
She
The
did
director who
not
chose
like-
it.
Yeah, she didn't like the idea of a woman changing herself for the man and that being the plot of.
Which is funny because that's not really the plot.
I mean, it does happen.
But it all happens in both directions.
Yeah.
So
But
I'm
she
like,
still didn't like it.
yeah.
That's
So
better than
her
My Fair Lady.
personal opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't do that.
First show is cast as Charlotte's Web.
Hmm.
I didn't know that was a musical either.
I feel like everything is a musical. Why don't we
Yeah.
talk about Shrek?
Tell us your so explain to me your history with Shrek the musical.
Okay.
Children's theater troupe.
In high school, I played in the pit orchestra for the like local kids like community theater thing. So I played in that and I love the music in it. And then in college, when I was student teaching, I played in the pit for it again and still absolutely love it. The kid that played Donkey has like gone on to like, he's like at the time was in middle school. And he ended up on like this, like Sarah Bareilles like brought him up on stage for something. And he sang and he was like on TV shows and all this stuff. So like, it was like good. And it was just like playing in the pit for both of them or for that show twice. Like, I love the music in it. And it's so funny. The whole thing, very good.
It is a riot. It is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
If you have the right people.
Yeah.
Is it one that goes on Broadway a lot, or like it's
not on Broadway anymore, which is really a bummer because I would pay lots of money to see it. But I don't know if it still is. It was on Netflix. Like they did a recording of the Broadway show, like they did with Hamilton.
Ooh.
And I think it was on Netflix. I don't know if it still is.
Yeah, I think so.
I might watch it then because that actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
It's
I
so good.
love it.
It is so good.
I feel like after seeing Charlie and the Chocolate Factory musical,
Mm.
I was kind of like skeptical, I guess, of musicals that are adaptations of already. I know Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is also a book, but just like movies and stuff like that.
It says it's on Netflix.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm interested then.
Let me know if you want to watch it together.
Yeah,
I will watch it.
let's do it.
Party, party, party.
Trying to find where was that.
It's so good.
Was in a Night Before Christmas musical.
Mm.
Of one of the little kids dreaming of candy.
Candy.
That's amazing.
Amazing. Iconic.
Was a choir kid who tried so hard to sing well, and my musical ear was not good. Yeah, I tried with like when I was in elementary school, maybe middle school. I don't know. It's like 5th, 6th grade type of thing. I tried doing the piano, and I tried the. I'm afraid to sound dumb right now. The viola.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I couldn't remember if that was like the real instrument or not. And I did both for like a year and then quit because it was bad. Also, it's kind of expensive to like do what's it called? An instrument. Like I feel like they were kind of expensive, and I was also doing other expensive activities at the time. So I was doing ballet, and the point shoots are so freaking expensive. So
yeah, the instruments definitely are expensive. You don't, unless you play like a reed instrument, you don't have like a cost really to keep up
It's
with
like
it.
a one-time purchase.
Yeah, but it still is expensive.
And then sometimes you pick an instrument that doesn't involve reeds, and then your best friend convinces you to switch instruments halfway through high school, and then you switch to a reed instrument and have to buy reeds all the time. Thanks, Lexi.
People probably don't even know what reeds are, so
yeah,
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Little slats of wood.
yeah, it's just a piece of wood that you put on the mouthpiece to like so the reed vibrates on the mouthpiece, and that like causes the like start of the sound that goes through the instrument.
Teenagers learning about sex for Spring Awakening.
Spring Awakening, yep.
That sounds pretty entertaining, actually. I don't know. Me saying these things before Michelle does. For Michelle?
I don't know.
Maybe before Monica. I don't know. Monica said that. A few years ago, I saw Catch Me If You Can at one of the local theater places. It was good.
Such a good show.
We also
I played in the pit for Footloose too.
Ooh.
A dream.
That was fun. There wasn't a guitar player, so I ended up playing the guitar parts on my tenor sax. So that was interesting because they can use like yeah.
We all had a pentatonic phase.
You're probably already gone, Katie, but good night. Thanks for coming.
I know. It was a rando too.
Yeah, it's weird enough to ask someone to touch the beard on your face, but to touch the beard from your face in a bag.
Yeah. Bowser,
No.
knock it off. Come here. Come say hi to everybody.
Not Monica. No. I figured it
All
was
good.
supposed to be
All good.
show choir Monica.
Yes.
Bowser.
The treble choir, which was the women's choir. Okay. Plus, every musical is sexist as hell. That's such a weak argument.
Yeah. I think it was also probably like a lot of the outfits are like tight and like whatever, so they just didn't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Yay, what did you play?
Shrek Hits. I think there's a pro shoot somewhere online.
Yeah.
Thing.
Listen, I want to watch it right now.
Gonna stay up all night watching Shrek the Musical.
It's like 2 hours. Yeah, it's. Oof.
It's an investment.
Musicals based on movies are big hit or miss. Yeah. Disney ones are usually boring because they're just carbon copies, so nothing interesting or new. Did point to Kaylee, my mom buying those point shoes for me is like, yeah, and like I was pretty serious about point two, and so I was training like 6 days a week, and you go through shoes really quickly, and so it was like to the point where it was lucky to even have the shoes last a month, and they're so expensive, and so
Wow.
I don't understand why they can't just make shoes that last.
I know it's because it's
Like I get it, but I also hate it
too much. Yeah, and I also had to get special shoes because my arch was like too far over, and so it didn't work for some of the shoes because like it's
like a special size kind of
yeah
thing.
Basically I had to like get these extra special ones, and I think they were like $120-ish to be spending like once a month, and that's just for the shoes, let alone all the costumes I was having to do.
Yeah,
the price of the class itself. Like,
oh my gosh,
I was very lucky my parents were supporting me, but then I just quit, and so I was like, oops. Maybe we shouldn't have put all this money into this for me to just quit. But for a while I was serious about it. I even went to like summer intensives in different states and stuff for like and I went to Alabama for one of them, and I remember being like very amazed at all the southern food that was in the food court, because I had never been outside of California really, and so they were serving biscuits and gravy for breakfast.
Oh my
and I
God.
was like, what is this?
I love biscuits and gravy.
Tired, clearly. Yeah, no worries. Even I was confused by my comments. They're both ad names, you know, so
it's fine. One time, Katie, who is here all the time, called me Michelle. Like I
all
left,
interchangeable.
Yeah, I left the sprints and she typed "Good night, Michelle," and then Kim sent me a screenshot of it.
Of course, Kim did.
I know, it's so funny. Ooh, violin is hard.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, they're really annoying because they don't last long. They're really expensive and they're painful. I wanted to do orchestra, but my mom didn't want to deal with the instruments, so she forced me into choir. Yeah, I think also my mom just didn't want me to be playing instruments because I wasn't good at it, so practicing at the house. And we lived in an apartment too, so I kind of understand it because like the walls were thin, and so it's like kind of annoying to have a kid learning an instrument. But yeah, I wasn't that attached to it, so I was fine saying goodbye to the
Apparently, growing up, like my sisters, we had a neighbor that was in band at the same time as my sisters, and they could hear each other practicing from like 3 houses down, like houses.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, my sister did play trumpet, which is just trumpets don't know how to be quiet in high school. So like that's the first problem, but like they could hear each other practicing from like 3 houses away.
Yeah, they should build better point shoes. You're not commenting too much. We love your comments, Alex. Comment more, actually. Thanks. Banners last pretty long, but they're hard to roll up right in. Yeah, they're just point shoes, and they're just annoying.
Yeah, I don't know if Katie knows that.
They played the flute in 5th grade. Mine was an old flute and was being fixed half the year, though.
Flute was my primary until Lexi convinced me to switch to saxophone, and then I never wanted to play the flute again.
It took me forever to learn to play the flute because I couldn't make it make the noise. Like
the embouchure is so hard.
Yeah,
it is so hard.
Dated a trumpet. I know what you mean by this, Alex. It is still kind of funny.
That's my life.
I played a trumpet in high school, so I feel that trumpets don't know how to be quiet.
Yeah.
They don't. Like,
Yeah.
it's just not a thing.
Thank you for the feedback. I will continue to word vomit to y'all. Good. Okay, last sprint. We are going to do just a 30-minute one because we talked for a long time, but it's always fun to talk about musicals. Except I've now learned that I know barely anything about musicals because everyone was saying ones I don't know.
Yeah, I was in another one that we didn't mention called Damn Yankees. Well, I played in the
Oh,
kids.
oh yeah, I was in
It
Damn
was
Yankees.
a baseball thing.
Yeah, also have never heard of that. So
I didn't
not
know
like
that
that
existed until they picked it. Yeah.
Okay, the problem was that they picked a show that involved an entire baseball team of guys, and we had approximately 5 guys in the theater department. So then they
that
were
was
like
the
pulling
dumbest
people who wanted nothing to do with theater and having them do it. And I begged the director to let me play a guy, and he said no.
that's dumb.
Yeah, well, he was dumb, so.
Because there was a locker room changing scene, and like a girl couldn't change in the locker. I was like, they're all wearing tank tops anyway. Like the guys aren't actually stripping.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
I
not
don't
like.
understand. That was the reasoning for why I couldn't play a baseball player, and I was livid. So instead, I played second girl.
That is an outrage, and I'm so sorry that happened to you, Monica. Now we're moving into our sprint. See everyone in 30 minutes. I'm not sure if everyone is sticking around during this sprint.
My plan is to stick around, but there is a chance I might fall asleep.
Yeah, me too. I'm just gonna finish this and
Yeah.
pretty
Hey,
tired.
Gabby, I need you to message me what you end up rating it.
Okay.
So I'll see everyone in 30 minutes, but it might be a really quick chat if in 30 minutes I'm by myself here. So see everyone in 30 minutes. Everyone again is linked below. So if people are dropping off, make sure you're still checking out their channels because they're all very fun and very cool and very awesome. So
Can I say something real quick? Yeah. We have sprints for Predictathon on Gabby's channel tomorrow at 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern. And then my channel Wednesday and Thursday, it'll be 12 Eastern on Wednesday and then 7 Eastern on 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday night. And then that'll be the last for Predictathon. So that's all.
all right. Yes. So you'll see us all throughout the week. Okay. See everyone in 30 minutes.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
She recycled the saying that time.
Oh man.
Maybe she only has 2. That was the last sprint. We lost Lexi and Gabby. I definitely got pretty tired in that last sprint too. So we're gonna end pretty quickly, but let us know in the comments how you did. I got to page 200 in Valor, so made some good progress, but yeah, I'm not going to continue reading it once I get off sprints tonight. I'm going to go probably listen to like a podcast or something a bit easier because I need a brain break.
For sure. I finished editing my video, so that's exciting. It took me way longer than it should, but it's fine. So it'll be ready for tomorrow, hopefully.
I feel like editing is just such a big learning curve too, where it'll get faster if you start doing it more often. But
yeah,
at first it's very unnatural because it's weird.
And like just using a new app that because I used iMovie for the first couple videos I made, and it wasn't super user friendly. I didn't really enjoy it that much. So I was trying InShot, and there's just so many features to like play around with and just find all like where everything is. So it just is it has its own learning curve for that software.
Yeah, trying a new editing software is like, because they always look very intimidating too. I use iMovie, but just because I'm used to it now, and I feel like even though I have issues with iMovie, I never want to change because I never want to get used to something else because that just sounds a lot.
Yeah, completely.
This made me laugh. I think we missed it for last playing second.
Oh my gosh.
Origins.
I mean, I was the best second girl I could be, but also I didn't do that. I had a dance solo, sort of small ensemble solo, so that was fun, but not my favorite show.
Didn't read much. Got distracted by Instagram because I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired.
Feel that.
Got to 83% in No Filter and Other Lies. You're so close to the end. Listened to Love Light Farms for a little bit, then started to watch Kayla's video. Finished Lore Olympus, and now need to decide if I'm going to start Kill Creek or Caraval, my other 2 random TBR shelf. I haven't read either, I don't think. Let me look up Kill Creek. I can't remember if I've read that one. I don't think so, though. Kill Creek. No, I haven't, but I want to read Kill Creek. And I own Caraval, but I haven't read that one either, so I have no help.
What? Owning a book that you haven't read? That's
I know, that's not me.
Nobody does that.
I definitely don't have like 100 books sitting right here that I haven't read or anything.
Yeah, seriously. My entire bookshelf.
All right. Well, we are going to wrap these sprints up because my eyes are getting heavy.
Yes.
Thank you, Monica, for sticking around for the whole 6 hours. Jeez. And again, everyone is linked in the description box below. So go ahead and check out everyone's channels. We'll be on sprints for the rest of the readathon, which ends on the 15th. I think Lexi said Gabby's are tomorrow. So I think it's on Gabby's channel. So definitely check out Gabby's channel in the description box. That way you can hang out with us tomorrow too. This makes me feel better, Alex. I miss when I only had 100 unread.
Seriously.
And thanks for the sprints. Always lovely. Well, thanks for coming, Alex. And thanks for giving us all your comments. I love them. So I will see everyone tomorrow on Gabby's channel. Goodbye.